With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss. Tossing today's coin is Ariel Adams, founder of a blog to watch.
Muy buenas. Chicas, a todos jugamos. Cambio de bolas 5-7 y por favor voy a insistir, respetar tiempo de banquillos. Voy a dejar el invitado con la moneda. White or blue?
White.
White for the girl, blue for Mexico.
Okay. And then I catch it and I show you?
You can throw it to the ground and
the
I
ground?
pick it. Yeah.
Okay.
Whites.
B6.
You start.
Same side, I start.
Perfect. Have a nice match. Otto?
It is time for the evening session. The LA Beat playing in front of their home fans, facing the Mexico Waves. Julia Polo and Victoria Iglesias will go toe-to-toe against Ksenia Sharapova and Lorena Rufo.
Match with, well, it's interesting to know how the qualification is. Houston Ball, they won against the Mexico Waves in 3 sets in the super tie break. So they will need probably a win in a straight set if they want to be in the well, Mexico, sorry, they lost in 3 sets. So they need a win in 2 sets if they want to have any chances to be in podium today. The other side, we have the team from Los Angeles that they lost in 2 sets, 4-6, 4-6 against New York Atlantic. So they need it as well. No, 2 sets, but even though they get it, probably the chances are less because they lost in 2 sets. So it will be very difficult. It's they start with the same lineup: Victoria Iglesias and Julia Polo for the Los Angeles Beat team. It's a team that can offer so much power from Victoria Iglesias, a player that loves to increase the speed of the ball from every part of the court, especially with that double-handed backhand at the back, and she can put too much pressure onto the opponents, and from that ball then start the transition. Also loves to attack, of course, when she's close to the net, but she's not a player that usually plays very close to the net. So you can play a chiquita over there, and then it's important for Victoria to keep positive the balance between unforced errors and winners. Julia Polo, the one that you are seeing on your screen, is a player that is more about control, about consistency, about constructing the point for her partner. Also, she has the ability to get some points. She used to play at the left side, so it's interesting how Julia Polo adapt to both sides, and in front of them they have to face Lorena Rufo and Ksenia Sharapova. Lorena Rufo, she's a converted drive player because she used to play at the left side, so she's very aggressive if we take into account that she is a right-handed player and that she played at the drive. And for sure, Ksenia Sharapova, I would say, is the more offensive because she's a tennis player on a paddle court. She comes from tennis, and She told us media day, you know, that she loves to attack, and the best quality from her is the volley and the smash.
That it is. We are at Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, West Los Angeles. This is a most splendid venue as Pro Padel League has come to the City of Angels for the first time in the circuit's history in what is the second stop of 5 as part of the 2026 tour for Pro Padel League, alongside the paddle playing pro and analyst Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley. Similar, you mentioned tennis, and that looks similar to a tennis ball right there, and the scoring is similar to tennis if you're new to this sport, which is the fastest growing in the world. The only differences would be there is no ad scoring. We're going to have a golden point in place of that, so a deciding point.
System. The third time we play the match siren till 10 points. The team Los Angeles won the coin toss and elected to receive.
Speaking what I was going to say right into existence. It's a best of 3 setter, and if we split the first 2 sets, we do go to a 10-point tie break, win by 2. And this is the final day of group stage action. 10 teams on the women's side started this week, and after 3 days of group stage play, everybody's going to play 2 matches. How those 2 matches go, the results will be tabulated in a way to where the top 4 teams, based on those results on the women's side, will be part of tomorrow's festivities, also known as Podium Day, which will have the 3rd place match and the finals match as well. The LA Beat won their 3rd place match in New York City last month, but they did it with a slightly different partnership with Iglesias and Aranzazu Osoro, the La Vikinga.
Yeah.
So
La Vikinga, that she's a very strong player. Thank you, Brian. I think that combination between Victoria Iglesias and Aranzazu Osoro, it was key for Las Vegas Smash. Actually, Victoria and Aranza, they played several times together. They know each other so well, but La Vikinga is not here, is not in Los Angeles with the team, so they transferred that task to Julia Polo, and they struggled a little bit, at least in the first match. They end up losing 4-6, 4-6, so I don't think they will get into the podium day unless they made an incredible score, and then we'll see in the afternoon, in the following match. No, but right now it's almost impossible for Los Angeles Beat to repeat the same score as in New York.
I do remember you saying something to me earlier today that anything is possible. I think you said that to me. I do recall.
Yeah, it could be, but anything is possible. Unless the math said that isn't, so that depends.
Well, you know, there's still, as you said, a lot to be figured out mathematically to see who will be the 4 to make it for tomorrow. LA Beat are wearing the white uniforms, and the Mexico Waves are wearing the black. Going to play a couple of balls out of the corner was Polo, part of the 2026 PPL auction draft. And there was actually a bidding war that went on for her between the LA Beat and Florida Goats. LA landed her. It's the biggest part of Sharapova's game, her signature shot, the smash. A play style that she describes as offensively aggressive.
Out 40 love.
Game points for Sharifova.
Net for serve. Out game, Mexico Waves. First game.
Mexico Waves get the job done without giving up a single point.
It's very important to start a game like that. If you start winning the first points, let's see if we can hear anything. Well, then you have so much confidence, no, for the receiving game. Now all the pressure goes to Iglesias Polo.
Iglesias to serve.
Love 15.
That would be Arufo, the Spaniard, stepping in and injecting herself into the exchange with a forcing shot.
Everything started with that deep love, and then the transition from Lorena Rufo.
All sorts of pressure into that corner for Sharifova, getting attacking volleys off high balls was Iglesias. 15 all. How do things open up so nicely there for Sharifova?
Well, after they control the net, it's a completely different story. No, the main task is how you gain control of the net, and the second one is to win the point. No, but after playing a very good lob, they did it with the first return. Then you change the initiative of the point. They did it again, and now they have 3 break points.
Out game.
The lob slightly wayward, and the Waves imposing their will at the net, where they take over the point by implementing pressure on the beat for 2 games to love in front. Polo running out of time. Tight to the fence. A drop shot full of precision. That is her MO. Smash central for Sharifova. She's had a few of those flat smashes that have been no doubters of putaways.
Directly out of the court with the por cuatro. Huge star from Mexico Waves.
That easily could have gone on the LA side, but it stops and dribbles back on the Waves end.
Momento. 40-15.
A few tries to go to the first sit down at 3-love for Mexico. A response, a poor quattro of her own. She does exactly what Sharipova has done to them.
This time, Sharipova made the mistake because she was far away from the net. Tried to go for the winner with the smash, and Victoria Iglesias recovered pretty easily, sending the ball directly out.
Golden point, the first one. Exciting point. Receiver gets to choose where the serve goes. Deuce court or ad court. That break lead is a thing of the past on serve.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?
The Mexico Waves won 9 of the first 10 points in this match. Since then, 4 of the last 5 have gone to the LA Beat, and they have cut ties because of that with a break deficit.
Great reaction now from Victoria Iglesias and Julia Polo. But also I have to say Sharipova tried to go for the smash in an uncomfortable position twice, allowing Victoria Iglesias to regain control of the net. You have to be very careful when to play on a smash, because if you don't get the point directly, then you are giving a huge advantage to your opponent, because you are bringing them to the net, not to a position that you don't want them to be.
Love 15. No touch, 15.
No touch seen, as Iglesias got a chance at a +1 flat smash to settle things. We've had the net cord struck twice, and both times it's helped LA.
They are locals.
Yeah, the homegrown, or the hometown bias. If only that was a thing. Chelsea mentioned, though, that Polo and Iglesias, this is a partnership that is still trying to figure things out. They've already played a match, didn't go their way earlier this week, but with more experience, how much more do you think that they can improve and get to a level that they're going to be pleased with?
Well, the thing more than taking into account that they are new as a team, that Julia Polo is not that used to play at that side. No, usually she plays at the left side, so that is more uncomfortable for her more than playing with Victoria Iglesias. So it will take time her for adapting over there. If we're talking about the team, well, with 2 matches it should be good, at least to find some ways to play together, no? And the communication is key with every couple, especially if it's a new team. But if you communicate, if you tell your partner every time at the mine or when the ball is over here, or I take this ball, then it helps a lot. And then you understand better the way you want to play, no? And for that reason, they have a coach as well, no? The coach can help you to see which strategy works better for you.
Love 40.
So far, it's working because now it's love 40, so it could mean 3 games in a row for Los Angeles Beat.
That coach of theirs, Sergio Moruno. The sledgehammer. How things have changed. Mexico was a point away from going down or up 3 games to love, and now they're trailing.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
In game 3, Mexico was up 2 games to love and had 2 break chances, or 2 points, that is, to get to 3 games to love. And things completely went the other way, and they are now trailing 3 games to 2. From potentially up 3 games to now playing from behind. LA Beat leading and serving.
Playing better and better, Julia Polo and Iglesias as a team, especially now. Iglesias getting 7 points for Los Angeles Beat, and that's the thing, no? I think when you make some mistakes, not just unforced errors, but also tactically, if you're not able to maintain the level and you allow your opponents to come to the net and you allow the other team to come back from one breakdown.
Very impressive, the ability to put balls away with the overhead from Iglesias. What do you like about her technique and in the way in which she commits to that shot.
Well, I like that she used it for surprising her opponent. No, it's not that the fastest match. Usually you use it when you have to fake it, because if you use it all the time, then your opponent can predict that. But she missed it between the bandeja, and then she used the powerful, fastest smash down the line to surprise the opponent. And she does it not in the regular neutral point. She also does it when it's more difficult. No, when you have a break point, when it's a tough moment, and for that reason she was able to reach a very, very high level and high ranking.
Overhead, but easing up on it. A carefree finish through the middle of the court from Iglesias, who is in her 4th season with Pro Padel League. 4-2 Los Angeles.
Very well played, attacking the side wall. Always difficult to defend that kind of balls that die after touching the side wall. When you play a cross-court volley, it's very important that you do it with pressure. And she did, getting another point for Victoria Iglesias. Oh, look at that. Taking advantage of the ball from Sharifova, too much rebound. And another complicated situation for Mexico Waves.
This has been an epic turnaround. This would be 5 straight games for the Beat after being down a break. LA can convert on one of these forthcoming threats against the Waves' delivery.
It was a good chance. Approaching the net with the ball from her partner. She was already in attacking position. She missed the ball, but with low 40 you can take more risk. Actually, it's important to do it, especially when you're one break up and you are receiving. Wow!
30-40.
Wow, that was about to going out, but she couldn't avoid the ball.
There's nothing you can really do other than move past it, and if you're LA, you're thinking, well, we still have more opportunities. But definitely a tad demoralizing, just considering that one was going out, but they come right back, doing damage down the line to force the air. 5 straight games for the Beat. Mexico had won 10 of the first 11 points in this match, and now LA has won 21 to 15. They have the advantage in points from 1 of 11 to now leading.
Huge improvement by LA, clearly dominating now. You can see from the first ball how they are able to take control of the net. Even though now Iglesias made a common mistake because he sent the ball way out, but they've won the last 5 games.
They're a hold away from taking the opening set, which would be, if they are able to do that, it would be their first set win here in LA after they lost in 2 to the Atlantics back on Thursday, 6-4, 6-4. For it there as Iglesias unloads on the winner.
Fault.
One win with the first set point, but they have another 2. That's 24 minutes, and this set could be over.
A smooth operator is Iglesias. Takes her team to the opening set. Meanwhile, before we caught up with Sharifova at Media Day.
I don't think it was sacrifice a lot. I felt it, what it's like to not compete. So the life that I have right now, I enjoy it very much. I will not change it.
Shani Sharifova shared her story of how, after 4 years away from professional sport, she found a second chance in life, and why she won't trade this life for anything.
I was living in Valencia in Spain. I was working in tennis club. So there were paddle courts and one coach, my actual coach, who saw me playing tennis. He asked me like, oh, I saw that you played very well tennis. I was hoping that you might try paddle. So my coach, he showed me everything and I learned very fast. And then I tried competition and I felt that adrenaline, that I don't know, butterflies in the stomach when you compete. So I said, this is going to be my life. I had an experience that I stopped being a professional athlete. So I had like 4 years doing stuff. I was working, I do. It's a lot of hours every day, every week. Sometimes we have to sacrifice something that we enjoy. We can see our family, we can see our friends as much. We have to practice, we have to eat well, we have to be disciplined, and we have to travel a lot. So sometimes it's a sacrifice, but I think with the years of competing, we get to enjoy. It's not about motivation, it's about being present every day and keep going, even if you don't feel well.
I've got to say that you were there interviewing her and you voiced that feature as well, and props to you for getting her to open up the way she did.
Well, thank you, Brian. And well, I think we are lucky not to hear those thoughts from Xenia, because I think it's so realistic, no, and tells you a lot about the life of a professional player, no, and sometimes you think that because it's a game, it's easy, but it's not that easy. The part of competing, of course, is the easiest part because it's like all the work, the job's done. But before that, you need to train every day, even when you don't have a very good day, and also you have to do a lot of sacrifices. No, like she was telling us, no, that you can't like stay with your friends as much as you want, with your family, because you have to be traveling around the world. Of course, you are very lucky, no, if you're a professional player, to have this different life and you have so many experiences, but also it came with a cost, no? And sometimes I think people, we forget about all the sacrifices that a professional athlete has to do to be there, and I think it's very useful, no, to hear from a professional what you have to do to be there.
What has LA done to get to where they are in this match after they dropped the first two games? It's been a complete revival of their level since.
Yeah, two things happened. One of them is Mexico started making more mistakes, not just with the errors, more tactically speaking. I think they are not being sharp when they are close to the net. The balls from there, they have too much rebound, so that helps LA to attack from the middle of the court. Also, LA increased the quality of the lobs, and Victoria Iglesias has been key for that first set, especially with her powerful smashes far away from the net, and she's not trying to look for a smash that came like with so much rebound. She looks more for speed, and it's paying off for her.
The only two holds that the Mexico Waves have been pulled off by Sharifova right there, and the very first game of this match. But it's a completely different match, with the second set having a life of its own after everything that took place in the first set. And you get to the numbers, the serves won 62% percentage for LA, under 50% service points won for Mexico. They know that's not going to get it done.
Love 50. Love 30.
Deja vu from the first set, right? The first game for Mexico, now love 30. They need the break. Could be a turning point.
15-30.
In many ways, a little bit of a facsimile of what we saw in the first set, although LA did get that point. 15-30.
That ball surprised Ksenia Sharifova. Iglesias attacking the corner, switching the direction of the ball, making it difficult for Mexico Wave.
Very congested in that corner, and the ball is not bouncing off the wall that much.
Really done by Sharifova after a good volley through the middle, and she stayed close to the net, waiting for a poor return from Julia Polo. She got the point, finding defense.
Out game.
It is identical, the starts. First and second set.
2 games to
just as in the first set, Mexico took the first 2 games, and they have done that here in set number 2. Here recently, Sharipova has gotten back to an offensive confidence about her and a swag that has opened up a lot of scoring opportunities. Right on through the middle. Mexico did not see that coming. That's Rufo, known for her speed, but the touch and the placement acting in synergy with one another.
At that time, Xenia made the mistake to play down the line, not to play to the middle with her partner at the front.
15-all.
Julia Polo was out of her position. Maybe it was better to let the ball bounce and use the wall to reset the play.
I meant Rufo, I meant Polo, sorry, on that down the middle finish. Apologies there.
Beautiful shot by Victoria Iglesias. Very close to the fence, allowing her to finish the point. Look at this. Not that much angle for Victoria. Impressive shot.
Impressive shot in her own right for Lorena Rufo. Her aggressiveness near the net happens to be one of the biggest strengths to her play.
And with that smash, they get the chance to counter break. We have the same script as in the first set.
Here we go again. Deja vu. It did come down to a golden point in the third game of the first set. So still have a chance to keep things in line with what the first set did. Mexico hoping for other things to happen, and they come through, staving off some trepidation behind the serve with the pressure and resistance that LA was bringing them.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like, I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
2 holds and a service break for the Mexico Waves. Have them as the front runner on the front side of the scoreboard in set number 2. A hold to love to start game 3. A hold through a golden point and a break of serve to 15. Here's Rufo.
Clever execution over there from Xenia. She faked the smash, and Victoria Iglesias knew the intentions from the Russian player, but couldn't reach it in time. Oh, 15.
The setup shot from Iglesias off the drop, only to give Polo a chance to put the finishing touches on the point.
And every time you play a chiquita, it's important to step ahead, because usually with the chiquita it's easier to answer with a drop shot. For that reason, it's important that you at least step ahead, as Sharipova did over there to win the point.
Polo continues to serve. Second year with the LA Beat. Behind the back, Iglesias is going to have the final say. Sharipova making a mad dash outside the court, trying to position herself for the return over the sidewall.
Very well played ball by Victoria Iglesias. When you play that ball to the side wall, and then the ball dies before touching the back wall or after touching it, it's very difficult to defend. No? It's a soft ball, but very difficult, and that allows you to keep the initiative of the point.
Deuce. Golden points.
Tense moments here for Los Angeles. Iglesias frustrated in herself off that miss. Things is Iglesias unleashing as she made Sharipova play a lot of defense against that side wall.
Well, crazy stuff, because Sharipova saved so many times the point. Actually, I had the feeling that Victoria had to win it three times to win the point in the end. Sharipova was defending everything, but in the end, Victoria won a very, very important point, because 2 breaks, it would have been too many for a comeback. And you know, it's always important, even if you don't win the set, at least to stay close, just in case the match goes for the super tie break. But I think after what we watched in the first set, that Los Angeles are able to come back in this second set as well.
15-all.
Nowhere to go with that backhand ball. Lodged in that corner was Iglesias. You can just see the competitive fire that she exudes out there. So much energy.
Out 15-30.
And plays so passionately and is a very vocal presence out there as well. You can see her talking to Polo in between points.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's, I mean, depends how you are and how is your partner, no? But sometimes you need that fire to keep going the intensity and the traditional level.
But those corner balls have been tough to appropriately diagnose for both Iglesias and now Polo. 30 all.
Everything has started with a return. If you don't make a proper return, then your opponent can attack it, as it was the case. But Julia Polo was able to play 3 very good returns and force 3 errors from Mexico Wave. Maybe too many.
Break point. Rufo immediately puts one of those break chances and sends it away. Another one with the golden point coming up. Could not keep her balance as she rolls over to the other side of the net. That's that intensity that she plays with. Tumbling to the floor, having a lot of fun out there, but it was the Mexico Waves handling business with their serve.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
Mexico won the first 3 games of this second set. They had won the first 2 games of the first, and then that streak was upended, giving up 6 straight games to LA. LA has won just 1 game here in set 2.
You know, Brian, I had the feeling that Victoria Iglesias thought that the ball bounced twice before she touches the net, and for that reason she let herself touch the net. I think she got confused because she was telling Nuno, the umpire, that she won the point, but she didn't.
It's interesting because that happens so quickly, those 2 things. It's very hard to discern that in real time.
Yeah, and I don't know, because for me it was weird that Victoria touches the net, because she wasn't that unbalanced, and actually she was in a great position to finish the point, but she couldn't make it, and now it's 1-4, low 30. Let's see how this affects her mentality, no? Because if you think that you have won the point and then you realize that you didn't, that for sure have an impact on you.
A risky decision pays off for Rufo, who took the Bajada down the line. Unsuspecting shot that Iglesias did not see coming. She is in trouble with this service game.
Well, they saved the first break point. Actually, they saved it before, and then they had the chance to counter break, they couldn't. And again, we are in the scenario of another break for Mexico.
Not going to make it easy for him, though. Iglesias coming through in a big way. Between the legs, and then Sharapova was left defenseless, almost as if she had no expectations of Rufo returning that.
Rufo to receive.
Pivotal moment playing out in front of us here. That is out, and a major comeback with the serve for Iglesias. Preserving a single break deficit and avoiding her opponents a chance to serve out the second set.
We've seen so many break points in this second set. Actually, the last games were defining the golden point. Let's see if Mexico Wave lamented not taking advantage of these chances that they have.
Out.
So much power behind that backhand. Sharapova had a golden opportunity. Could not execute. Was that a case of her letting the ball drop a little bit too low? The timing on where you make contact with the overhead, it's such fine margins.
Yeah, absolutely. When you let the ball go down, then the chances that you miss the ball are higher. At least that you send the ball to the net.
Through the middle goes Rufo.
15.
Take me through the mindset there of what Sharapova was trying to do.
Well, she tried to look for the fence, but I think she could play with more margin of error because Victoria Iglesias was at the back of the court, so she couldn't attack it.
Out.
Sharapova tried to put up the ball very close to the fence and she missed. Now it's 40-30.
Deuce, goal points.
Whoa. Then false error from Lorena Rufo in an uncomfortable position, I have to say, after a very good love through the tee, but it's another golden point.
We've seen those with high frequency, and the level continues to rise for Sharapova, who makes up for the air off the fence and has a winning shot through the center.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Golden point was capitalized on by the Mexico Waves, meaning the LA Beat have to hold to prolong the second set.
And I have to tell you something, Ryan. I was making numbers, and if LA Beat want to play tomorrow on Podium's Day, they need to come back from this 2-5. They need to win in 2 sets. If they win in 3 sets, they won't be on Podium Day.
It's going to take a big comeback for them and off of Polo's racket. Late to make that contact with the racket. Reason for why it went sideways. Blocking clinic from Iglesias, but then had too much ground to try and make up and not enough time.
Giving everything, Victoria Iglesias blocking everything, but Sharipova was better at that point.
Rufo on this, trying to play the drive, forehand down the line. But everything now set up for Mexico to steer us to a 3rd set tiebreaker.
Out. 15 love.
Directional changing from Rufo put much pressure on Polo.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the finishing from Rufo, I have to tell you another thing, that it's impossible for Mexico Waves to be in Podium's Day, even though they win in 3 sets.
It's official.
It's official.
You are good enough at math to guarantee that's the case.
Yes.
Tell the LA Beat out there, though. We're still playing with a lot of fight
For LA
and
Beat,
pride.
it depends. If LA Beat wins this set, then they'll have the chances. If they win in 3, impossible for them as well. Because Houston Bolts already in, well, Houston Bolts and Matrix, they won 4 sets and lost just 1, so they are in the first and second position. And then the third one is for New York Atlantics, at least for the moment.
A collective roar from the home crowd because it's 30-all, and this service game has come with its fair share of resistance.
Maybe it needs this comeback to be tomorrow Podium's Day, fighting for the 3rd place. So, of course, they will fight until the end.
They heard you, and they're trying to do something about it. The Beat closing in on winning a game off the return, understanding the importance of making podium day by how they fare in this second set.
Well, it's now or never.
Never heard that term before. Just kidding. This is it. This is a set point and a break point meshed in as well. Attacking from one player to the other, Rufo making headway for the Waves with their impressive display at the feet of Iglesias, then going the feet of Polo, and we are headed to a 3rd set tiebreaker.
Well, not without suffering, but they made it. They sent the match to the super tiebreak. Lorena Rufa and Ksenia Sarifova. Rufo was brave over there, stepping ahead in that duel at the net and finding that gap on Julia's Polo right side. It's difficult to predict what's going to happen because both teams won so many points with the return and with while they were serving. Of course, it's a boost of confidence when you just win a set, and also I don't know if LA Beat realized that the chances that they could be tomorrow are over, so also that they could have an impact on them.
There's a lot of people watching this, and I know a family that is, the Eisen family. They're part of the ownership group here for the LA Beat, watching with nervous anticipation. Your LA Beat, despite the fact things looking bleak for podium day, hoping to finish this match strong. We're going to go to 10, win by 2. Keep in mind that the LA Beat are playing their third set tiebreak of the season, where they are 1-1. Previously, both of those were last month in New York City.
Out. 1-0.
Mexico 0-1 in 3-set tiebreakers in 2026. Had one just yesterday. Lost in 3 to the Houston Volts. That third set went 10-7.
Mexico.
2-1 Mexico.
Faults.
A sizzling shot. Desperation.
2-all.
Rewarded. 2-all.
Los Angeles.
You were talking to Polo, who just won a few points with her serve, and mentioned just it's all about her play, is humble and hardworking. And that's what she's going to need here to help the cause for her team. Iglesias having a hard time reading that serve for 3-all. I want to give a shout out here to Corey Eisen, who's part of the ownership group. Just welcomed his 3rd child just a few days ago.
Oh, wow.
So a major congrats to him.
Yeah, of course.
He was here earlier this week, but had to get back for family. Big-time blast off the Bajada, and the passionate Iglesias puts her team in front 4-3.
Yes, between Rufo and Sarifo, another winner for Victoria Iglesias.
The quickness, the fleet-footed nature of Rufo met that ball, and she knew exactly what to do with it.
The mistake from Polo, because that ball was not in the direction that she intended, because the ball touches the side wall, allowing Lorena Rufo to reach the ball. Another winner for Victoria Iglesias, carrying the team.
Los Angeles.
More experienced player on court. She's the one who had a higher rank.
You've spoken to her at Media Day. What have you learned about her when getting a chance to listen to her?
Well, I learned that every player has a tough moments, no, and it's not about not having that moments, about how you handle them, no. And I think Victoria Iglesias is a very competitive player, so emotional, and when you learn how to manage those emotions is when you start increasing your level, no? When you handle all those kinds of things that pass through your mind.
Started to make her move forward off the backhand approach, but some trouble with the volley. Gives the lead back to Mexico.
Lorena Rufo was able to stop the offense from Iglesias, just playing a soft ball to the feet of Iglesias. If she would have decided to play a powerful shot, then Iglesias would have won the point. Clever Ksenia Sharipova switching to the drive to the forehand of Julia Polo. Polos was expecting that ball to go to her backhand, so Ksenia won the point because she switched to the other direction.
Four straight points for the Mexico Waves. We've had 5 ties in this third set tiebreak. Mexico won the first 2 games of the opening set, then proceeded to lose the next 6. Went up 3-0 in the second and held that lead in the second to force this third.
Lopez wasn't good enough, and Sharipova make another point for the team. Rufo told the coach at the benches that Sharipova was playing better than anyone, and no, she made it again. More match points for Mexico Waves.
Match points as Rufo serves. Picking up their play in the third set tiebreak. Sharipova and Rufo collaborate on a strong performance to close out that third set tiebreak, where they won 6 straight points.
Well, Mexico started winning 2-0 in the first set, and then they received 6 consecutive games. After losing that first set, it was a reaction, and it's very difficult to react when you have such a good version from Victoria Iglesias and Julia Polo, but they were able to do it in the second set. They struggled a lot because there was so many break points, but they were able to do it, and in the end, the super tie break, they closed it and get the win. Well, Mexico won't be in podiums day tomorrow, but at least they will be around, I would say, the 6th place. That, well, it's something at least you need to be in the top 8 to be in Miami. So if you can get a win, it always is a good reason to celebrate.
It is a win. You know it's a win when you get a chance to talk post-match about the victory with Chelsea. We're going to have a post-match interview here with her, standing by with the winning pair.
Congratulations. After a complicated first set, how were you ladies able to redeem yourselves?
Hello, everyone. Nice to be here in Los Angeles. First set was really tough because we couldn't find the rhythm, we couldn't find the tactic, and we tried our best, and we were a little bit down in the mood. But the team helped us to get up, and we could find the way to win the second set. It was tough, but I want to thank my partner Lorena. She was playing very good. And what can I say? Viva Mexico Waves.
Después del primer set, que fue complicado, las vi hablando. ¿Qué se decían? What did you guys talk about after that first set? I saw you guys chatting.
Estábamos hablando de por qué Xenia estaba tan seria el primer set y la verdad es que conseguimos sacarla de su mundo, empezó a gritar, empezó a disfrutar. Eso me vino muy bien a mí, empecé a jugar también un poco mejor y creo que eso ha sido la clave del partido.
We told each other that we needed to have fun. I realized my teammate was extremely serious and I needed her to just loosen up, act like herself, because that's when we started to play our game. Bueno, ¿y cómo van a celebrar? How are you guys going to celebrate?
Well, I think we will go to some nice restaurant in Los Angeles, yes, and we're going to celebrate our win. But firstly, we have to support our boys. They're going to play now, so we hope that they're going to win. And yeah, we're going to be enjoying our days here and hope to see everyone here again.
Well, everyone, there you have it. Stay tuned because the men's division is next. And if you see these ladies walking around here from LA, give them some tips on where to eat. Stay tuned.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Oh, see, what's Kasi?
gentlemen, please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss. Tossing today's coin is Jorge Campos, leyenda de la Selección México.
¿Cómo va? ¿Todo bien?
Todo bien.
¿Todo bien?
Bueno, nada más, primeramente antes de la foto, bueno, 2 de 3 sets, super tiebreak, cambios de 5 y 7 y tartán. ¿Estamos? ¿Listo? Ustedes escogen. Jorge.
Azul.
Vas a echar el volado PPL azul,
Azul.
o PP blanco. Azul. Dale. Eso. Sí, arriba hasta abajo.
Pesa más de ese lado, bro. En Las Vegas pesa eso.
¿Sacan ellos?
Sí. Ok.
In Los Angeles, week 2 of Pro Paddle League rolls on with an evening bout versus, well, the LA Beat versus the Mexico Waves. Pincho Fernandez, Tolito Aguirre taking on Maxi Arce and David Gala.
Well, interesting matchup again. Los Angeles Beat versus Mexico Waves. On the Mexico Wave side, David Gala is one of the most exciting young players in paddle right now. He's an incredibly complete player with very few weaknesses in his game. He's comfortable in every phase of the point. He can defend, construct a rally, transition forward, and once he gets the opportunity, he has a tremendous finishing power with the smash we saw yesterday. And well, for such a young player, he already has all the tools, and that's what makes him his potential so exciting, right, Brian? He is a racing star.
Alongside Peter Consueguera, who is a pro paddle player and analyst, I'm Brian Fenley. The LA Beat on the women's side coming up short in a 3-setter to the Mexico Waves. Now you've got a matchup between the men of both of those respective teams. We are in Barker Hangar in beautiful Santa Monica in West Los Angeles, where Pro Paddle is making its triumphant debut in LA. Never has happened before, and it's only fitting that the PPL would be here to do that. New to the format, you got the golden point in lieu of ad scoring, best of 3 sets, and the LA Beat and the Mexico Waves. You would think, specifically the Waves, they've got a lot to play for tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The podium day is at the stake. They need to perform well. They've done it great so far. Mexico Waves. They are a very good team between Gala and Arce. I think they are able to win several matches, and they've done it starting with a 3-set win in the first match. So if they win in 2 sets, they will be tomorrow in Podiums Day. And now let's hear some of what Maxi Arce has to say about how he prepared for a match.
What are your rituals to get ready to play at this level?
Well, I like to take a nap before the match. That relaxes me a lot. I try to work my strength before the match as warming up. That's all. I try to be asleep before the match, run a lot, like a tire, but I like to be like this.
When the match is at its peak, what techniques do you use to stop time during the match?
Well, I try to talk with my partner a lot. until the time goes to 0. I go out to take the towels and well, focus on myself. I try to talk with myself about the good feelings and try to keep the tactic. That's all.
He mentioned all these things, and he's like, "That's all." Like, there's a lot there. I'm curious to know the pre-match nap. Are we talking about like 30 minutes? Are we talking an hour? The timeline for that, and when he strategically has that nap in relation to when he starts to play.
Yeah, I would say that probably if it's a power nap, it'll be around 30 minutes. No, if you nap for too long, then you won't be that asleep for the match. So it's important that he has a power nap, and probably, I don't know, 3 hours before the match. I have to say it's a good idea to recover properly for a match. And Maxi Arce is an incredible complete player, I have to say. For me, one of the players who has improved the most over the last year. He defends extremely well, and he's comfortable in transition, and he has plenty of weapons when he gets to the net. No, so that makes him a very, very complete player.
We had fun talking to him yesterday when he was warming up. We mic'd him up. He referenced how when he's out there warming up, ideally you're thinking about the task at hand and the key to winning, but sometimes that mind can go in a lot of different places. So the key is, how do you concentrate on what's at stake here and what's in front of you when the mind can go and think about things outside of paddle? How you control the mental game goes a long way in this sport.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so important, no? Because you can't avoid your thoughts. It's impossible, because you will have thoughts either you like it or not. If you try not to think about an elephant, you will think about an elephant, no? So it's important that you try to focus in what you can control, focus on your own thoughts, and all the intrusive thoughts, that the only thing that you can do is not listen to them, no? Just imagine if it's a tree passing in a river, you just see that tree pass that, but you don't focus on that.
Have you ever thought about being a therapist?
Well, I study psychology, so
there you go.
I thought about it.
And psychology is something psychologists have oftentimes been relied upon by these players to prepare them for these competitive moments. We're underway this first game. Waves are wearing the black, and the LA Beat are in the white. At a 3-setter, the LA Beat did on Thursday. They won that over the Atlantics. Waves also won on Friday.
Yeah, 3 sets, both of them. So if they are able to win in 2 sets, they will be tomorrow on Podium's Day. If they win in 3 sets, we have to see, but they even have they could have options to win Podium's Day.
There were all sorts of attacking options for Toledo Aguirre and how he wanted to put that ball away, and he did it in one crowd-pleasing way.
No flush, please.
Actually, right now, at the moment, Mexico Waves is in 2nd place, and Los Angeles Beat in 3rd place. So they are in a very good position to get to the Podium's Day tomorrow.
You said it, yeah. The Beat and the Waves have a lot to play for. That's for sure. From one flat smash to another, Pincho Fernandez closes out the point. As the Waves getting the job done. Arce, you could say he's such an all-around player. You've spoken so eloquently about all that he brings to the court.
I think they can complement each other very well. David Gala and Maxi Arce. And they are hard to defeat because well, they are so good in all the aspects of the game. Also the moment, this moment they have so much confidence on themselves, so it will be an interesting battle.
Toledo to serve. Forces Arce to go long with the service return. The setup from Fernandez in Toledo polishes it off. Game points for Los Angeles. A drama-free service hold for Fernandez.
Maxi Arce to serve.
Look at that. No look recovery from Toledo Aguirre to send the ball directly out.
After the Waves win on Friday, Arce spoke with Chelsea and mentioned that it's fun for him because he usually in the past has played against David Gala, and now they're on the same team.
It's interesting, you know, these new combinations, you know, like you never seen them playing before together as a team. So you can see so much potential, you know, here, and also it's fun to watch new teams playing together.
He had intentions of ending the point there, Toledo, but got the fence before the court. Point for Mexico.
Mexico wins, they lead 2-2.
Just like that, they secured the game. So Gala Arce are leading 2-1 in the first set.
It's been fun to see all the people that have come out to support this event this week. Third day of group stage action. Speaking of support, how cool is this?
It's very cool to have another star Mexican actor, Diego Boneta, here to watch the PPL, the Pro Padel League. Oh, we have some actors here in Los Angeles.
I had a feeling that we were going to see celebrities come up and attend this event. We've got right here, we're seeing on screen, we saw Jamie Foxx earlier. And we know that there are celebrities in Los Angeles that have paddle courts essentially at their homes. One being Leonardo DiCaprio. He has a paddle court at his house.
It's very common here in Los Angeles. I wish you have one back at my home.
Just move over here.
I don't think that's the problem, Brian. I think if I could do it, I would have a paddle court at my house. Let's see. Maybe with time.
Speak it into existence.
Important to manifest.
Hernandez would love to manifest a hold. 15 love. He serves. Toledo forced to backtrack and in retreat mode misses on that low skidding through the middle ball. Gala going long, and he's one of those next-gen players that has superstar potential attached to his name.
Deflection of the net, benefit the counter-attack from Pincho Fernandez after a very good return from Gala.
The lefty, Arce, gets the job done. It's hard to tell how he's feeling out on the court because no matter what's happening, he carries with him, Peter, a very calm demeanor.
He's able to play at a top level. And look at how he's able to smash far away from the net. So it's very difficult to play against him because he's solid, he's consistent. He has a huge ability for anticipation. So for me right now it's top 2 players in the Pro Padel League at the moment.
So you're let me hear that one more time because I want to write this down. Okay.
For me, Arce is top 2
okay.
in the players of the Pro Padel League. I mean, because of his momentum and everything and the level that he's showing. Yeah.
The other one is Arroyo?
Well, I just said top 2, then.
Wait a minute. You cannot just say one of 2 and say he's top 2.
Well, yeah, I can. I just did.
Not much there for Gala to work with. Toledo happy with that result. 28 years old from Argentina. Toledo and Fernandez played a 3rd set tiebreaker back on Thursday. They won it 11-9, so needed extra points to pull that one off.
After losing the 1st set.
And comeback posture. Got one, but not another. They came fluttering over Toledo's set. First one, he was able to, at the end of the racket, nudge it, but this one was too tall. A drive approach is long from Toledo. 3-2.
you have the celebrities here watching the match, and Aguirre, Pincho Fernandez now with the serve. You will see Maxi Arce. I think he's in a great momentum, but as well the same happened with Tolito Aguirre. No, he's a magician. He's a different player, always unpredictable. They need to be very careful with him. It's true that for Gala and Arce it's easier to play at the defense because Pincho and Tolito, they don't put that much pressure when they are at the front, so they can play the lob freely.
There hasn't been a lot of pressure on the serving teams because we haven't had a break point yet, let alone a returning team win more than 2 points in any one of the first 5 games.
But I think we will see some breaks. This is not the match where I will tell you this is going to go for the tie break. I think it's a match where we'll see some breaks, or at least some break point. Not as in the previous matches where you could see like 4 smasher players and it was so difficult to defend. Here they have other style of paddle.
Fernandez. With how well you've been predicting things, are you ready to tell us when those breaks are going to happen? or is that asking? I mean, that's for most of us, that would be asking for too much. We do have a break point right here.
I would say between this game and the 8th game. Okay.
Okay, so you said it after it happened. Okay, but that works.
No. No, it does. I mean, still, it's a golden point. I would say
true.
Between the 5th game and the 8th game, 3 games margin. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
There you go.
There it is. The Mexico Waves work it past Pincho Fernandez. How does he get that racket up a little bit faster and in the right position?
Well, he was a little bit lucky, because the ball touched the net, so it's very difficult to predict that. And that's the worst when the ball just touches the net and passes just above your racket. So not much that Pincho could have done it differently.
Arce, as mentioned by Peter, one of the top 2 players in the league, finds that soft spot in the defense in the corner, but then Gala back in is short arm. Controlled aggression is what Gala will bring to this match.
I will give you 4 names for my top 5, okay?
That makes absolutely no sense, but I love it anyway.
Arce, Jairo Bautista.
Okay, writing these down.
Alex Arroyo. And Tolito Aguirre.
You're leaving yourself out.
Yeah, because I'm not participating properly. I will be in the top 5, of course. I'm the other one.
That is exactly what I thought. Now I have all the answers. 15:30.
Powerful smash by David Gala. How important is to have this kind of tools, when you are down the score, if you are able to win points, that's a huge relief, when you have this kind of ability.
A super smash from Toledo. One of the most entertaining and creative players in the world. Saves a break chance, but another one comes in. Breakpoint minded LA has a golden point at stake.
Tremendous save by David Gala with that ball off the wall to get the 5-2 for the team.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Five games to 2. Puts the pressure on Fernandez to protect his serve to further this opening set.
Very well played by David Gala. Surprising Pincho Fernandez. He didn't see Gala coming to the net, so he couldn't switch the direction to Maxi Arce and ended up losing the point. Again, Maxi Arce putting pressure with his position close to the net. Already they control the net. Arce and they took control, Arce and Gala. Wow, the half volley from Maxi Arce. Quick reflexes to get the 15-40. I told you that we were about to see another out of break points, and we have another 15-40.
Good enough for set points too.
Woo.
Ran into the corner, colliding with the wall after somehow the point lasted longer than anybody could have imagined.
And that ball, I see, it's crazy stuff. I think not even Arce was expecting that.
again. This is the third straight game.
And Pincho Fernandez needs to risk as he did over there, because Gala and Arce, they are trying to push forward. So it's important for them to keep attacking.
There on the side fence, it was looking directly up into the lights. Maybe that had something to do with a miss that is unbecoming of Arce's talent. 5-3.
Yeah, he was complaining about it. It's true that also he was in an uncomfortable position, because when you play a ball through the right shoulder of a lefty, the lefty has several problems not to pass the ball. You can't attack it. So it was a very good lob as well. I think Mexico played the point very well, no? Because they shorted times with the half volleys. They were mixing low balls with lobs. So they did everything right, but they couldn't win the point in the end.
Toledo, a treasured player in the league because he can do things like that.
And you can always expect something spectacular from Toledo Aguirre. Look how Toledo was already waiting for that ball, how he anticipated the play from David Gala. Now the low 30 after saving 3 set points.
If he makes that, it might be one of the loudest roars from the fans, loudest cheers all day.
Yeah, 100%
A
sure.
big if, though, because that's a very tough shot.
It's hard to throw a lob against David Gala. Also against Arce, but at least you have more chances because Gala, he's able to smash far away from the net. But see, it's uncomfortable either way.
Almost got there, Fernandez, but Gala has found his attacking rhythm. He hit that overhead from pretty deep in the court for a set point now.
Yeah, absolutely, and in crucial moment, no, with a 30-all, where it's even more difficult to get a point like that. Another set point for Mexico.
28 minutes needed for Gala and Arce to collab on a first set W.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like, I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
28 minutes required. Gala holds to close out the opening set, 6-3. We had break points in 3 of the last 4 games of that opening set.
At the beginning, we didn't have any break point, and then so many games with a chance to get the break. It has become a crazy match.
Mexico outpointing LA 29-24 in that first set. Did he get a touch on that?
No, he didn't, and Tolito was celebrating. He was very close, actually. I think it was about the timing. He touches the net. 40 off. The drop shot from Maxi Arce, high quality paddle from the Argentinian. You can see over here, impossible for Tolito Aguirre.
Impossible for Gala to play that one. Fernandez pinpoints the fence to close out the game.
Well, it's very important now for Los Angeles Beat to try to get a break as early as possible, to try to change the dynamic. They were close to counter break earlier. They couldn't make it, but they're very close. At least you have the feeling, no, that they could win this second set.
Stark difference in the length of these rallies and who has the advantage. Medium-sized rallies, the Waves winning 59% of those. You're talking about 10 to 30 second in length rallies. There have been 39 of those at the medium range. You go short rallies, 10 or less than 10 seconds, it's been all LA Beat, 58%.
As a team, I can see a more consistent couple, Mexico Waves, through that Pincho Fernandez. He based his game on his consistency and also his tactical intelligence, but Tolito Aguirre is more about making impossible points, but also he can make some errors, no? And because he has so many options, so sometimes he makes mistakes, of course, and and he always tries to look for something different, so that's more risky. And then if you combine both, and I would say Gala and Arce are more consistent overall.
Caught in no man's land in that transition zone right at the feet. That was a splendid, spectacular, high-level exchange.
Absolutely, and Pincho told Tolito that he was sorry because it's true that he had the chance to finish the point, but he couldn't make it, and then Gala finished it with that ball through the middle. Wow, David Gala with another spectacular smash. Look at that, Brian. He was very close to the back wall, actually.
Well, that's what I had to have noted, and I mentioned that to you. How hard is that to do at that place in the court?
Well, you have to play that smash with a lot of top spin, and you have to get under the ball and use your whole body, not just the arm. Use also your legs and your body to do this kind of shot. So the timing has to be absolutely right to do it like that way. It's very difficult to master that kind of shot from that position at least.
That's Toledo doing Toledo things.
And enjoying the moment. That's very important.
He plays with so much joy and passion.
That's Solito things. That's Solito thing, absolutely, with the wall, playing with the side wall, and you can see how Pincho Fernandez is smiling for after that shot from his partner.
There wasn't a lot of spin on that blocked forehand in the midcourt from Gala, and Toledo came in there and overhits the approach. He's had a few approach shots that have gone long today.
Ooh. A little bit late, but it was a good strategy. You could see how both push forward together. Probably they talk about it. No, first one of them played the chiquita, and then both try to go forward. So the opponent can feel the pressure.
How do you prepare for that if you're the LAB?
I mean, it's impossible. Yeah, they had bad luck in this case. I mean, even if Toledo runs just directly after the Gala touch the ball, it will be impossible to reach it. Now that low pick wasn't good enough, and it's game for Los Angeles Beat.
Maximum power off the crush. 2-1 LA.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
To 3 for the Mexico Waves in that opening set, and now they are serving 1-2 in set number 2.
Ooh. Almost. It was very difficult to reach that ball because, I mean, you don't have enough time, but you can see how Gala directly try to run outside of the court before Toledo touch it.
Because of the on-court creativity that Toledo possesses, there's only so much you can do in anticipating what he's going to do, because there's such a versatility to what he can do.
In Toledo's world, everything can happen.
Short lobs, gonna get punished. Maxi Arce authors up the winning shot. In a bit of a frenzy there. They were bunched up, Fernandez and Toledo. And then in that case, what do you do? Basically, you have two, you're both in one corner together. It's tough to communicate.
Well, and everything happens so fast, no? So sometimes you just go without the communication. You have to anticipate where your opponents will be. Difference from Pincho and Toledo. They know that was a very important point. And David Gala try to switch the pace, try to look for the Chiquita to keep the control of the net. He missed, and it's 15-0.
Took the pace, and then he's smirking and smiling with a wry grimace on his face after that, as Toledo had the perfect touch.
Absolutely, a perfect touch, and also because he faked a powerful forehand, and instead of doing that, he just placed the ball through the middle. Finding a down-the-line shot. You asked me, I don't know if it was to the hero yesterday about the down-the-line shot actually, but how important it is to play that kind of shot, no? And usually you surprise your opponent doing that, and you avoid the offense, the attack from the opponent. So it's very, very important to play those kind of shots. As is to win 30-0 with a powerful smash.
Quick point and a hold. LA Beat maintain their front side positioning with the second set scoreboard. Mexico has broken 3 times. They've been broken once in this match. So yeah, it's there's been one break of serve, so correct myself there, and it came in game number 6 of the opening set.
Yeah.
And that's when things opened up for the Mexico Waves. Here's Gala. The reaction time and speed has to be world class to have an edge in a rally like that. If you're LA, how much do you think the strategy is having Arce have to play from the baseline bandejas, that defensive overhead where it takes him out of his offense a little bit?
Well, for LA, they are not as fast as Gala and Arce, no? They don't use that many counterattacks playing low, so to play that lob through Arce is very important, no? To try to avoid the smash from David Gala, and also to build the counter-attack, because when they play that deep lob to Arce, then Tolito is able to play then the chiquita, the following chiquita, and then both they can approach the net. If they do it directly as Gala and Arce, maybe they don't have enough time. So it's important not to work first with the lob and then play with the following chiquita.
Glamour in that point and surviving. LA to usher in break points.
Well, that's spectacular, especially you can see how Pincho Fernandez was resisting over there, playing a Rulo, then coming forward, trying to just play a volley in front of him all the time, trying to maintain the control of the net, and how Tolito Aguirre helped him poaching to the other side and surprising Maxi Arce to force the error. He played so good.
The crowd is loving what they are seeing, supporting the home team. Fernandez outthinks in the cross court Arce for a dazzling display to close out the game. And a break of serve thereafter.
Pincho Fernandez poaching to the other side, anticipating the play from Arce. Just amazing. See, and also he was able to switch to the down the line shot, bringing the ball to the fence. Just perfect point from Pincho Fernandez.
He gets tagged by Gala. Recently, in the last few games, particularly in the second set, there hasn't been as many offensive opportunities for Arce as he had in the first set.
The thing is, Tolito and Pincho, they are playing, well, they are actually running for all over the court. They are, it's the effort, how Tolito, how Pincho is playing is just very admirable, because he's moving so fast from the back of the court to the front, and it's very important when you touch the víbora, the bandeja, the rulo, either overhead shot to come back as soon as possible to the net. No, you have to do it as fast as possible, so you can play above the head net. No, so it's important that you move pretty fast, and the ball with the overhead is not that fast, so you have enough time to recover.
Now he's starting to get back to his offensive ways, is Arce, and he's got his sights set on avenging last game's service break. A love break at that brings us back to go on serve. Could not consolidate the break lead. The beat bringing back in.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?
An immediate break back for the Mexico Waves. An instant killjoy after LA had gone up a break.
Five consecutive points for Mexico Waves. Very well played. Gala told his partner that he was very close to the net, so Arce had to play a strong bajada, and also it wasn't just about how strong he played the bajada, it was about the direction, no? Looking for the forehand instead of the backhand. And now they get the 7 point in a row, 7 consecutive points for Mexico Waves after losing the break, after losing their own service game.
Gala thumping one into the oblivion. Mexico has been broken only once. It just happened 2 games ago, and then they come right back. Break, hold for 4-all.
Nine consecutive points.
You've got the counter going.
Yeah. And I will until it's over.
Yes.
10.
That's we're gonna hear it. Yep, that is exactly. Which is the longest point-winning stretch of the match.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm very surprised, no? After Tolito and Pincho finally got the break. It's a huge reaction from Mexico.
Vibra, low bouncing, lots of side spin, tacking overhead. And that spin put David Gala in a daze. $15-30.
A very good chance, actually. That's the reason why Maxi Arce can't believe it that his partner missed that ball, because he could attack it actually, but he missed it. 30. Oh.
Never giving up on the point, even when things look bleak. The agility, the speed, and the clutch nature that Arce possesses, all coming together for one potential pivotal moment in the match. With the emergence of break points.
That's crazy stuff from Tolito Aguirre with a break point against him, and he was able to play that kind of víbora. Completely on fire, Tolito Aguirre.
David Gala, Dulce.
Mexico, after they got broken, they have been breaking with regularity. Ever since LA broke the Mexico Waves, it has awakened the Waves. They have played their best since breaking twice, putting them in the position to serve out the match.
Great lob now. Deep lob, and David Gala was leaning backwards, so he couldn't put the ball in after. Well, not, I wouldn't say missing the smash, but he couldn't finish a point that he was in a very good position to finish. It is impeccable. So all his streaks in this point. From Bahara to take the point. And they are just 3 points away from confirming that they will be tomorrow here in Podiums Day.
The response from getting broken, then preceding Mexico in the second set to win 10 straight points. That's the story of the match. Gala mishits on the block attempt. Toledo very vocal out there right now. Where did things go wrong for Toledo there?
Well, he was never in control, I think, of the point, and maybe it would have been a good option not to play a high low to restart, but it was difficult because he was just reacting to what Arthur was proposing at that point. Everything started with the first ball, not that the thing that he could have changed.
Asking for the crowd to meet his energy level because he plays off of it. Toledo thrills by squeezing the opposition by going right through the middle of the court. Break points.
Well, we'll have almost everything point. It's a golden point, but also it's a game point, a break point, and set point, and a match point.
Everything together.
And Podiums Day point. That's the most important thing.
Yep, that would be getting a chance to play tomorrow. After getting broken for the only time in the second set, upping their level and just about unbeatable from there after to close it out 6-3, 6-4.
Well, what a match. It completely surprised me, no? That 10 consecutive points from Mexico after being 4-2 down in the score. They were able to win 10 consecutive points and turn things around completely. So what a comeback, and I have to highlight how Mexico played from the back of the court, how they attack from the back, all these transitions. They are very fast, they are very dangerous, and we have to see, you know, where they will be, but probably they will fight to be in the final. I can say 100%. but I'm almost 100% sure that they will be tomorrow fighting not just in Podium Day, they will be fighting for the final.
You mentioned Podium Day. If you're new to the format, that means that the top 4 teams on the men's side, along with the women's division, but focusing just on the men for a moment, top 4 teams of the 10 that are here will play tomorrow. There will be a 3rd place matchup in the morning, and then the men's final, which will be in the afternoon on CNBC and also here on YouTube, which is tied to the results of the first 3 days of this competition. It's a 4-day event. The first 3 are focused on the results of group stage. Everything that happens then will tell us who plays tomorrow.
100% sure, because Florida is playing against San Diego. Florida right now is the first place, while San Diego in the 3rd place. So Mexico, 100% sure they will be in the final of the finals.
When you're 100% on something, you definitely are. No doubt about it. Let's get over to Chelsea, who is with the winning combo.
Congratulations, what an incredible match, especially that ending. That second set, you were down 2-4, but it quickly changed. What happened?
Well, they played really well. Tolito is one of the best right player in the world, so it's normal that he can do these things. But well, we were more offensive. We wanted the match, so we got for the match, and that was the key.
When your opponent started to improve and they had great moments, how are you able to maintain the calmness? En los mejores momentos del rival, ¿cómo mantuviste la calma?
Bueno, al final ellos siempre juegan bien, es complicado. Y con Maxi intentamos pelear todos los puntos, y seguir agarrándonos. Íbamos break abajo, pero íbamos a lucharlo hasta el final. Y hemos subido un poquito el nivel, hemos podido remontarlo y llevárnoslo.
We knew that we were going to play against a tough opponent, and things quickly changed, but we kept our head up, our confidence, we kept our head in the game, and things quickly changed. Well, guys, stay tuned because we have more paddle on the way. Felicitaciones. is packed stands, world-class paddle. Day 3 of the Pro Paddle Tour has arrived in Los Angeles. Our second stop of the 5-city tour, LA, is the perfect fit. A city built on entertainment, excitement, and big moments. And that's exactly what's happening inside this arena. The spectators have been bringing the energy, the international players are delivering incredible matches, and the atmosphere is electric. Padel has landed in LA, and we are having a great time. Hello everyone, I'm Chelsea Kabarkis here at the Barca Hangar in the beautiful Los Angeles, the second stop of our 5-city tour. Our first stop was in New York City, which didn't disappoint. Now we're in LA, and it's been just as spectacular. I've been on the ground for these last few days, getting the inside scoop on and off the court, behind the scenes, and absolutely everything. Let me just tell you, the energy in this arena has been spectacular. We've had a full day of paddle, the best of the best, but now we are down to our last match. San Diego Stingrays versus Florida Goats. Introducing San Diego Stingrays. Leticia Manquillo, Lucia Sainz, Jose Jimenez, Jairo Bautista. And now introducing Florida Goats, Noah Canoas, Carolina Orsi, Juani de Pascual, Luis Hernandez.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss. Tossing today's coin is Bread Basket Boys.
Ellos van a hacer el lanzamiento de la moneda. They will flip the coin, okay? Before that, remember the respected 90 seconds between change sides, okay, and 120 in the change sets. You can choose white, you blue. Blue. You serve? Okay. Good luck and good match. You start serving. Four. Okay.
Certainly a lot to play for when you think about tomorrow's podium day, considering the Stingrays already have a win. They look for another one tonight here in Los Angeles. Leticia Manquillo and Lucia Sainz taking on, with the Florida Goats, Carolina Orsi and Noah Ganovas.
Well, you said it. San Diego Stingrays, they got a win, so if they win now in 2 sets, they will be in the final. If they win in 3 sets, then they will be in podium day, but fighting for the third place. If we talk about Florida, they need a win in 2 sets to be in the battle of the third place. So both teams, they could be tomorrow in podiums day, but the chances that San Diego Stingrays are higher for being tomorrow. So let's see if they are able to do it. They have a very strong couple in front of them, starting with Carolina Orsi on your screens, the best Italian player in the world. Carolina Orsi, she comes from tennis. She's a very powerful, strong player who prefers to play from the middle of the court to the front, who is better at the attack than at the defense. And alongside her we have Noah Ganovas, the younger player who is also very good at the offense, but is a more complete player, I would say, because she also knows how to defend pretty well. She's able to construct the points from the back of the court, but it's part of this new wave of Padel, no more offensive, more about trying to win the point when she had the chance, rather than to play that many loves. That's a thing that I could say more for Lucia Sainz, a former #1, a very experienced player, one that loves to manage the tempo of the game and gives a lot of control of the point to her partner, and so much confidence. We saw it yesterday with the match against the Toronto Polar Bears, where they came back from a set down. They were 6-7 down, and then they won 6 games in a row. 6-0 the second set to send the match to the super tiebreak, and they won 10-7. So that tells you a lot about how good they are in the tough moment. No, and that responsibility, I would say, it's for Lucia Sainz, because she is able to manage to handle very difficult moments. And before continue talking and analyzing the match, let's talk about Carolina Orsi and her rituals before the match.
I don't have a lot of rituals, but I think that always I organize my paddle bag in the same way.
When the match is at its peak, what techniques do you use to stop time during the match?
I think to stop my mind a few seconds, I mean, like doing a reset and then come back to the focus of the match, of the point.
I'm focused on the fact that she sort of wrote it off like, I don't really have rituals, but to organize your bag, that actually takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
So I think she's understating how much goes into that.
Yeah, actually, sometimes you don't realize that the ritual that you really have, no? Because it's just part of your day-to-day, so you don't think that, okay, I really have a ritual, no? But I think after you ask her that, she realized that maybe, okay, maybe I do. Probably, it's something like that, no? Lucia said, for example, she knew that she had to have everything under control. She told us yesterday that she needs to have the grip ready, the isotonic, all the things that she can control. She needs to take it in order. And I think that's something very interesting, no? Like to focus on the things you can control, and also it's like, okay, I know that I can't control a lot of things, but the things I can control, let's do it, no? So you have that more feeling of control that I think you need as a player, because if you don't have that feeling, then it's like it's very stressful for yourself.
I'll tell you what is not stressful, getting the opportunity to work with you. Peter Consuegra, pro paddle player, alongside me. I'm Brian Fenley for this one. We got the men coming up after this with the Florida Goats and the San Diego Stingrays. We are in Barker Hangar, which is in Santa Monica, West Los Angeles. The runway for Santa Monica Airport is about 100 yards or so away. Peter, if you took a paddle racket and a paddle ball, you would probably land that ball onto the runway, which is what allows us to be part of a really, really fascinating and beautiful environment. And this scene here has been really, really cool. The fans have been very much energized, and the day has become a focus on this Stingrays team that looks to be one of the best of the 10 teams. And again, we talked about podium day and what that means. The 10 teams, men's and women's, each have 10 teams. The top 4 women, the top 4 men will make it to podium day, and that's all predicated on the results of the first 3 days of this week, group stage. Tomorrow, it's all podium day.
A very important day, and everyone, of course, wants to be there. Let's see who is able to achieve that important result.
Generating pace off the Bajada is Canovas. Actually started out with the Arkansas Matrix in the PPL back in 2024, now with the Florida Goats. Sainz is serving. Dorsey looking to go wide to pull the defenders out wide, but misses into the sidewall. Native of Italy. Trouble right away for Sainz on the serve. Former world #1, as Peter mentioned. Not the start to the match that Sainz had in mind, as she drops her delivery in 5 points. Early initiative taken and exploited by San Diego.
Very well played by Florida goes, and
Excuse
here
me,
we
Florida,
have
my
the
bad.
standings for the women's division. Is what we were talking about. Brian, how San Diego has plenty of options to be tomorrow in Podium's Day.
Yeah, Florida goats, I beg your pardon there. It was a break of serve from Florida. So you've been breaking down the math a lot here and trying to figure out the 4 teams that are going to be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, if Florida is able to win, then she will be tomorrow in the final. If they win in 2 sets. But also Florida can do it if they win in straight sets. They can be in the fight for the third place. It's very interesting because, as you can see at that table, they were in the 7th position, so in the 7th place, and from that 7th place they could raise to the 4th one.
That's a big jump. That's Monquillo, 20 years old, from Spain. Canovas at the line. All for her. Not the biggest hitter is Canovas, but she's got great moxie when it comes to her court coverage and winning court position battles. The pace off of Monquillo's racket forced the error off the block attempt. Great chances coming right back for San Diego.
Was the error from Noah Canovas, so he couldn't block it right, and it could be a counter break. Surprised me because actually Lucia Sainz played it just right. You can see it, how they approach the net, and I think she had the whole court, no? But well, they couldn't take it, so it's another break point, the first golden point of the match.
Canovas make sure there will not be a rebreak.
Playing together as a team, that's an important thing, that you play with the ball from your partner and continue putting pressure on the same player. No, if you switch to the other player, then the one that you were attacking has time to recover the position. So if you continue with the same one, then it's more difficult for her to defend.
You were discussing this with me yesterday. It's so difficult. The higher the lob, the higher the probability of a miss hit.
Yeah, the timing has to be perfect. Well, when you hit a lower lob, then it's not that difficult not to hit the smash. But when the ball comes from a higher lob, then the timing has to be just perfect to do it well.
That just as well could have gone onto the San Diego side. Sainz denied by the net cord. We are seeing some high lobs in the most top part of the ceiling here at this airport hangar, which is such a cool venue, is 43 feet. Haven't hit the ceiling yet, but some of these exchange lobs have been awfully close.
Well played by Noah Canovas. It's important, no? When your opponent play a V-ball against you, and if you're able to play a half volley but a strong one, then you don't give enough time your opponent to recover the net. So he played the ball in an uncomfortable position while they are running. They don't have enough time to stop, to do the split step before touching the ball, and the chances that they miss the ball are higher.
Constant, relentless pressure that San Diego is feeling from Florida.
And after saving 2 break points, they have the chance again to get another one.
First game of the match, Sainz was broken to 15. Monquillo is in trouble in terms of that happening if she doesn't find a way through this.
Both of them, you could see, both Orsia and Canovas, they were at the back of the court. So Lucia has the clear idea of smashing that ball, because she knew, even though that the ball stays very close to the door, it was very difficult for them, no, because they were so far away from the net.
Well, and also because there was some slight indecision on who was to get that, there's less time for racket preparation, so you leave it short, allowing the overhead for Sainz. Sainz has been such a great ambassador for the sport, and we caught up with her coming into this event.
When I get into #1, I had probably my worst time. Now I'm like another person. I grew up, I felt much stronger. I would like to be remembered like a player that gives everything on the court. To play PPL is really, really different than to play the regular tournaments, because it's as a team. You go and practice with the guys, you have to watch them play the PPL 1 and the PPL 2. When we play the regular tournaments, we just go, we play our match and we leave. That's what it makes this different, and I don't know, I enjoy to play teams. And right now the Stingrays for me is my family here in the PPL. One objective, it will be like to be in the USA and make the paddle to be on top, not only in California or Florida, and maybe like to be remembered here in the USA for being like one of the persons that developed paddle everywhere. If I see myself when I was starting, probably I will say myself to enjoy even more. You can do the things and enjoy a little bit more, because I'm a really lucky person for what I'm going to do. My goal is to improve my paddle into the new era.
That new era she is discussing is bringing more and more people to know the sport of paddle in the United States. And off of what she said, she has made it a life's mission to grow this sport outside of the traditional nations that are already familiar with paddle.
And it's a very ambitious and interesting goal for Lucia Sáenz, and I really hope that she achieves that goal. Miscommunication over there. I think that ball was for Noah Canovas, but both of them tried to touch that ball, and that was the reason why they missed it. Let's block.
Love 30.
Love 30 here for Carolina Orsi. Speaking of Orsi, she has been Italy's highest ranked female player for several years, and it's been mentioned spreading the good word of the sport. She's made it a priority in Italy to do that.
Absolutely. She's a role model for the future generations in Italy.
She said
she feels like that for motivation for her, not to be part of the development of the sport in Italy.
And she said she started playing paddle in 2015 and there wasn't really a court in Italy. A lot has changed since.
It was difficult to recover a ball when the ball touched the fence, unpredictable, and it was a fast ball actually from Leti Manquillo. Led us to another break point.
It's the first one, though, against Florida. Or excuse me. Yes, they did hold through that golden point in the second game.
It was the third break point.
I saw your reaction. There was a lob earlier. You weren't sure about that decision. It actually worked for Florida.
Yeah, that's the work, but I think Orsi had the chance to be more aggressive with that ball from Leti Manquillo. It caught her by surprise, and also I have to say that the ball was pretty easy for a professional player to win the point. The one who Leti Manquillo couldn't finish. No, I think Leti was regretting not being able to win the point on that occasion, because the low pick wasn't good enough, and she is a very good smasher. So that was a key moment for the point, and then the finishing from Noah Canovas as well.
Backed up with a good deep serve into the box. 4 games to love. The Goats are in front.
Well, look how different it is from both teams. No, Leti and Lucia, San Diego Stingrays, they had 4 break points. They couldn't make any of them, while Florida made 2 out of 3 break points, and they won 2 golden points, of course, with their own service. So it's 4-0 in the overall, but you don't have the feeling that the match is like that. You have the feeling that could go the other way around.
I do sense that as well, as that block from Konovas goes long. Sainth is back at the line. It was broken right away to 15 in the first game of the match. It's the first week that Manquillo and Sainth have ever played together, and just the second match ever. First one was earlier this week. Why do you feel like Manquillo had to go for that much?
Well, with the 30 love, I don't think it's a bad decision. Depends how is the score. No, if you have some margin, and it's not a bad idea. The thing is what you do now. It's true that she hit the ball a little bit late, and also true that this match so far is more about the errors rather than the winners. No, I think they are losing because they are the ones who are making more unforced errors.
That would be more along the lines of a forced error, as Konovas got stuck against the side glass.
It's the first time they have a game point.
They'll make the most of it. They've got one game in their possession.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?
San Diego is winning only 44% of their service points. They did just hold, courtesy of Sainth. That stopped a run of game of 4 straight for Florida. As Konovas goes back to the line for the second time. First time, she saved her serve through a golden point.
See the weight, the body from Leti Manquillo. She was leaning backward. No, when you hit the ball and you don't go forward, then this could happen. That you don't control the ball that much. We have another error that makes 7 unforced errors from Leti Manquillo.
How does she clean that up?
Well, actually, so far the match is between Manquillo and Nuakano. They're playing more in between them in the cross-court fight. The thing is, it's important to play a lot through the middle, and you don't need to risk that much, because Canovas is not a player that put that much pressure on you. So it's very important that if you don't feel comfortable, of course you also can switch to play down the line. But if you want to play safe, it's the best thing you could do is play cross-court, play through the middle. That is the safest option, at least until you get more confident, and then you can try new things.
At this point, for Manquillo, it's just keeping the ball in. And there was a chance there in that last point where she could have gone for more behind an overhead, but a little bit safer, slower, just to make sure that it stayed in. Trouble reading the rebound, forcing the short reply, and the Goats ran right in to ensure that San Diego would pay.
You see that ball touched the back wall and just died close to a wall. It's so uncomfortable, and both Canovas and Orsi knew that. For that reason, both of them ran just as fast as they could to the net to finish the point, because Leti Manquillo was in trouble with that kind of shot.
Five games to one for the Florida Goats. They won the first 4 games of this match. With a break to 15 and a break to 30 to start. Sainz had the only hold and the only game won for San Diego so far. Keep attacking the middle. Canovas, she's been really aggressive tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with you. I think sometimes she made more mistakes, that's true. But because she's winning in that cross-court fight, I think it's been, well, positive for the team. But it's important that she realizes when it's positive and when she starts to making more mistakes than winners. At that moment, then maybe you need to change the way you are playing, because you are winning, then you can risk more. You are 5-1 in the score, so you can allow yourself to make more mistakes.
What's the call here?
And Canovas touched the net.
Did you see that?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Touch the net. Any part of your racket, parts of your body, you're going to give the point to the other team.
Even if you touch it with your t-shirt. Any part of what you are wearing touch the net, then
that's enough.
That's enough.
a very, and I think that Monquillo would be the first to acknowledge this, a very conservative approach to her overheads right now. She's not comfortable hitting them as hard as Saith is, and no better person to talk you through that than Saith with her experience.
Yeah, so I think that the next venture will be very interesting. And they need, they need San Diego, Singer needs for letting Monquillo to play freely and to have confidence on her own game. No? If she's not confident about how she's playing, then they are in trouble. Then and they need to reduce the number of errors actually.
That one was tight, just enough to be out. 5-2, San Diego has won now 2 games, but it's all on Florida.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Carolina Orsi in position to serve out the opening set with a 3-game cushion.
Up. 15 love.
Orsi is all about consistency, says she leans on that so much with her play.
Pass now to put the 30 love. They were struggling with their own service. Actually, they won 2 of them with the golden point, but now they started with a 30 love. That's very important, especially if you want to close the set. Yes, 2 points away.
Now 1 point standing in the way of Orsi and Canovas taking the opener. They won the first set on Friday against the Las Vegas Smash as well. Saith gets tagged by Canovas using her aggressive play style. 33 minutes later, Florida firmly in front.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night,
Alors, campeón.
Florida winning 2 golden points, breaking twice to go up 4 games to love, coasting from there to grab hold of the opening set as we open up play in set 2. Adjustments wise for San Diego, what do you expect them to do differently?
Well, if they want to come back from this set down, they need a better version of Leti Manquillo. No, the thing is, they need the version that Manquillo offers yesterday. So I don't know if they will decide that Manquillo maybe more down the line, so Lucía Sainz can help her more on court, or maybe the mental part, no, of the benches or what they talk with the break. They will give her confidence, maybe to let loose, play freely, so she get more confidence, and then she start believing in herself. No, it's what they need right now. And actually, I have to say, they started pretty well with 2 wins from Leti and 1 from Lucía.
Game, San Diego State Race, first game.
2 holds in this match for Sainz. Was broken in the very first game of this match, but she has recovered well.
It's also true when you start losing a match, you start losing a set. All the time you have that feeling that you are behind. It's not a very good feeling, no? And when you start a new set, then it's a new opportunity to feel different and to have the feeling that you are leading the score, as is in the case, no? Manquillo and Sainz with 4 points in a row. The key is this cross-court fight between Cánovas and Leti Manquillo.
The way she turned her body, Cánovas, and positioned herself and went right for the fence. That's got to be textbook on how to read the rebound.
Absolutely, and the ball from Manquillo wasn't good because it touches the side wall, and you can see that from that position, Cánovas had opened the court and she could throw the ball through the fence.
Let me ask you this: when is it? Sometimes when you use the sidewall, it can be offensive, but sometimes it's defensive.
When you mean when you are attacking or when you are defending? No.
So I'm thinking of, like, I guess, as Cánovas puts that one away. But we saw Toledo earlier. He would use the sidewall both defensively, but then obviously when you're using the sidewall with the fence, that's where you're offensively using.
Yeah, when your opponent throw the ball to the sidewall, no, and then especially with the smash, then it's more easy, you know, to recover a smash, for example. When you are the defense and you use the ball, you send directly ball to the sidewall, that use it for surprise your opponent, because it's not a common thing to do. When you watch Solito, maybe it's that more common. No? When you watch you watch the rest of the play, usually you don't use it that much, because it's usually not that helpful. It's more difficult to control the rebounds of the ball, and if your opponents are close to the net, usually you end up losing the points anyway.
After the first 7 points of the second set went to the server. 2 straight for San Diego. That last one, Canova, excuse me, misfiring.
Not easy to do that. Well, they try to play several low volleys to try to avoid the attack from Lucia Sainz and Manquillo, but the thing is, the quality of that low has to be almost perfect every time, and just in the ball that you make the error, then the opponent take the point, as Lucia Sainz showed with that point.
Third golden point of the match. Each of those 3 times the Florida Goats have held. That's been a big key to how they have managed to play and be in the position they are right now.
And actually the 3 golden points they played was with the surface of Florida Goats, so they were able to win every golden point, and I agree with you. No, that was the key for the second set, and also for the start of this for the first set, sorry, and the start of this second set. Well, they are playing so many balls through Leti Manquillo right now. You can see how Orsi forced herself to try to keep attacking to her, and that is one of the reasons why she missed now the ball. Leti needs to stay playing with consistency, and Lucia Sainz will help her eventually, but everything depends on how Leti Manquillo is able to put one more ball in.
Oof, and Sainz got pegged by Canovas.
15-all.
She was right atop the net, and it just started to turn away. Excuse me, that was Orsi who took that, not Canovas. The overhead, that is.
Yeah, that much hurt actually. There was, I mean, Orsi played so hard, and Lucia Sainz was very close to the net.
Oh!
30 up.
Wow. Wow. That ball stays in. You can see over here. He got very lucky. Very, very lucky. So, oh. Sorry, not sorry, I would say. At least I wouldn't be sorry.
Countless lobs from San Diego in that last exchange, resetting the point constantly.
In a tough position, especially the ones that Lucia sent with the backhand. After that point, that was so unlucky, the error for Lucia Sainz, and we have 2 break points. First one. We go to the, it's the first time we will see a golden point with the service of San Diego Stingrays, but it's the golden point number 4. Well, that shot from Leti Manquillo wasn't good enough because he has a lot of rebound. That was easy for Cánovas to finish the point. 2-1 for Ida Goats. They get the break.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Three times in this match, San Diego has been broken. That 1-all game in the second set was the first time it happened in set 2. Orsi serves away. First 4 games of this match went to Florida. They broke twice and they held serve off of golden points. Margin so thin, they've been the dominant one in the golden point category.
She read the play very well, anticipating that ball from Lucia's side. You could see how Carolina Orsi directly stepped forward to close the angle from Lucia's side. Look at this here, and she surprised Leti Manquillo, who was completely exposed over there. This has been a weird match, actually, because it's a big difference in the scoreboard. You can see the 6-2 to 130 love, but I still have the feeling that anytime San Diego Stingers could come back from this momentum, but in the main points, the golden points, Cánovas and Orsi, they've been perfect so far. 4 out of 4 golden points for them.
She was pretty perfect with that serve placement to come up with a quick point. Ushering in game points. Try and seal the break advantage. It's back-to-back unreturned serves from San Diego to close out that game.
And if this continues like this, Florida Goats will be tomorrow on Podiums Day, fighting for the 3rd place.
And if things don't go, if things don't go San Diego's way, and again, there's still a lot of time for them to potentially come back, where do they fit in all of this? If when you think about Podium Day,
well, they won't be on Podiums Day. It is ends like this. They will drop to the 6th place. But depends between 5 and 6.
And again, the top 4 teams are the ones that make it to Sunday's Podium Day.
Well played by Leti Manquillo, finding the fence so difficult for Cánovas, and the key was that this ball from Orsi, that was the key of the point, because she could do something else, and because she tried to finish the point with a dormilon and wasn't able to do it right. Then everything changed at that point.
A floating return from Orsi, giving Manquillo an opportunity to put that one away hastily. Slightly changing the heights of the lob there from Orsi. What was she trying to do? And again, that last one, she was under more pressure.
When you play a low lob and you try to play with more speed, so then it's more difficult for your opponent to reach it. Because if you play a high and fast lob, because of the height of the lob, then they have more time. But if it's lower, then it can go faster, and you use it for different purpose. It depends of what you want to achieve. If you want to look for the counter attack, or if you want to go for the block, or if you want to, well, force the error. This one, for example, this is a fast lob when your opponent is close to the net, and that allows you to easily get the net if you do it right, but it's more risky because they could attack it before the ball touches the back wall, of course, with a fastest mass especially, because you can reach it easily than a high lob.
With your knowledge of the sport, I feel like you're often dreaming of the sport. You can just know it, just the intelligence that's coming through.
Thank you.
Needed that. Anquillo letting out some emotion as she puts the game away with a rocketed smash, maintaining that short deficit, which is just one break.
Now we have your.
This is my favorite part.
I was about to say that.
Yes. But we're trying out some new faces here as far as filters. That might be my favorite one.
It's not bad at all. I prefer the dog one. But
do you?
Yeah. That goes with the t-shirt.
Curious that if they're going to have the Snapchat going when I bring my 4-month-old son here tomorrow. Are they going to get it? That'd be a funny filter to see on a baby.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that will be a very important day.
I cannot wait.
Just will be the first sport event that
he'll ever go to is paddle. We're getting him started early. It's the intelligence, the experience of Sainz, who just knows how to really work the full dimensions of the court, just about better than anybody that's ever played the sport.
Absolutely. She knows that looking for the fence is always a good idea. With patience, working at the point, Noah Canovas, she sent 3 lobs consecutive twice. It's very interesting to know how conservative she's playing right now, because in the first set we saw more errors from the probably the goat side, especially from Noah Canovas, but it's true that she won that battle with Leti Manquillo. But in the second set she decided to change the way she was playing. She decided to play more conservative with more lobs and waiting at the back of the court, because probably they realized that Leti was making more mistakes, so it was no need not to try to risk that much.
Out. 15-30.
On the other hand, I think Lucia Sainz is growing in the game, winning some points for the team. And they are close in the score. They just need to take advantage of the opportunities that they are having, the chances, the break points, because we have to remind there have been 4 golden points, and the 4 of them were won by Florida Goats.
There's going to be a lot of attention on Orsi in the placement and how that caused an error off of Sainz. But the depth off the lobbing from Canovas, don't forget about that too.
Yeah, totally. Usually for me, it's the most important shot, the lob. If you are able to play good lobs, then you can change a whole match. Finding the error once again from Leti Manquillo. Leti, she's playing better now, but it's true that when you have to play that many víboras so far away from the net, it's difficult not to not make an error, because you get tired, you can think that much, and you have the feeling that you have to play almost every ball right. So playing with that much pressure is very difficult, especially when you are 1 set down and 4-2 down in the score. Yes, 2 games away from victory, Florida Goats.
The net game, if you're trying to figure out why San Diego is in this position, 3 winning shots at the net for San Diego the whole match to the 9 that Florida has. It's all about taking ownership of the net in terms of swinging points in your favor, and the stats will easily detail who's doing a better job in that category.
15 points.
Especially because they are not allowing San Diego to attack with the ball. They are playing several love Florida, and they have been better when they are at the net, at least from the second half of the match. At the beginning they struggled more. For that reason they had to win in the golden points. But now maybe the moment from San Diego has passed. Big hands over there.
Orsi goes short, top spin. Well, actually, she's been, I'll say this, she's been using the fence really well against Sainz.
Yeah, she is, and she's not doing at any moment. She decides to cross court when it's a comfortable ball for her, especially when it's at her backhand. So he has the court open, and it's more easily for her to play that ball.
The errors from Manquillo, we've seen quite a few with the overheads. She clearly, visibly is frustrated with herself. She knows that she's got much higher standards for herself. And that doesn't say agitation, I don't know what.
Time.
15-40. Ooh, that's not only hitting RC, but that is hitting you at a very fast rate.
As you can see over there, Orsi couldn't avoid that ball from Lucia Sainz. And well, that way they saved the first break point. Another one, so we'll go to another golden point number 5.
First 4 going to Florida. They have clearly won the battle in the big point category. Disguising the slower paced overhead. 3 break points saved.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Back to play, 4-3, Florida Goats. They had 3 break chances in the previous game, but hold off a golden point, allowing San Diego to avoid having to be in a position, Peter, where if they don't win that game, then Florida is in a spot where they would serve out the match.
And they had 3 break points. 5-2, and we seen so many times these past days that when you don't take advantage of the opportunity that you have sometimes, so it's a turning point, no? When everything can change. Again, Carolina Orsi fine with that cross-court ball. She's making a lot of damage with that kind of shot. Orsi especially with the ball come from Leti Manquillo, because Lucia Sainz is closer to the middle, so Orsi is able to surprise Lucia Sainz. Very well played by Noah Canovas. It was so difficult actually, because Leti Manquillo did everything right over there with the transition, but Noah Canovas closed the gap in the middle. That is your main task as a left player when you are playing cross court. The first goal is to close the middle, and she did just right. 40-30, 2 game points.
Sainz was headed out the door to try and pick that one up, but ran into the edge of the net.
Well, it was also a very good point. And well, it could go either way, but Orsi was able to send the ball outside with that por tres. It's 5-3. Just points, 1 game away from victory. Just 1 game away to be in podium day tomorrow. Lob, so it's difficult to attack. You can see that Lucia Sainz couldn't precise the direction of that ball, and that allowed Carolina Orsi to win the point. Sainz telling Manquillo that she's sorry for that decision that she made in that moment. See how Manquillo is waiting more at the back of the corner, because Noah Cano has playing that many lobs that instead of recovering the net, she's waiting more at the middle.
From Orsi's perspective, I know she knew as soon as she hit what she decided to go with, there was more that she could have done there from a damage-inducing perspective.
Cano was harder than that recovery. You can see like instantly telling that she's sorry because she just passed the ball when she had it very close to the net. So. I just want to say one thing. Every point counts. Every point is important. And they have to keep that in mind. Even though they are winning 6-2, 5-3, you just relax a little bit, that could be a turning point. Very well defended by Canovas. The same happened now to Leti Manquillo. I think she could have done more than that, because she didn't finish the point. She ended up losing it. 30 all.
Match points coming up for the Florida Goats. Well, that was close. I think it was a little too tall. That was out.
Yeah, it was out. It was out.
Kind of was obviously, an exasperated reaction from her.
They took control of the net. That's the most difficult part. And they played very well at the point, but couldn't make it. Playing so conservative with the aerial game. No one wants to make a mistake.
No. Nobody wants to be blamed.
It's the moment. No, she sent it.
Headed for the taking. An easy ball that could not be executed. That would have ended it. The longest point ends interestingly. Redemption time, that's what Florida is thinking about. They had the match all wrapped up until a miss off an overhead easy high ball from Orsi.
They've done everything right, everything to win the match. Actually, they waited until the perfect moment, but Orsi couldn't make it. Had too much points, and now they can win with the service.
15-4.
Orsi had the chance to attack that ball because it was a ball from Leti Manquilla, had too much rebound, but she didn't take the risk, and Cánovas tried later with a ball that it wasn't that easy. No, if you have the opportunity to attack, you have to go for it. You can't. I mean, you can try, no, but it's more difficult to win a match when you depend on the errors of your opponent. You also have to try to get your own winners, especially if you are Orsi and Cánovas, who usually play more for the winner rather than to looking for the errors of the opponent.
That's an ill-timed error from the former world #1, Sainz for 30 all. You said earlier in this match that even with the score as it is, it just felt closer to you. The level between these two teams.
I think I mean, it won't surprise me if they come back from this score.
It's going to be even less surprising with break points and the opportunity at hand. If San Diego can see one of these through, 2 break points. So what's the play here? What's going to be, you think, the strategy for San Diego to defend this match point?
Do you remember the last golden point? Like everyone trying just to pass the ball?
Yes.
It will be the same.
It's going to be like
yeah.
a minute plus long rally.
impressive.
This is what you called. You said this is going to be another one of those long points.
You have it. And there you go, the smash out of the court, the por cuatro from Carolina Orsi to get a very important victory because they will be tomorrow in Podiums Day.
She had that same type of shot 2 games ago to put the match away, and she mishit it. So the same one again, and this time she's not going to make that mistake again.
Yeah, they worked pretty hard to win that match. Actually, it was a very intense point. It could go either way, but at the end, Florida Gold win another golden point, and you can see there how they are celebrating. I mean, huge victory. So it was 6-2, 6-4, but it was closer than the scoreboard shows because it could go either way. I think if San Diego Stingrays will have taken that golden point, I believe they will have coming back from that score.
No question. That would have been what would have turned everything around. It's one of those matches that you love to see the longer exchanges at the end because everybody is feeling the suspense and it's only growing and growing. The impatience rising, the patience being tested. How much longer? Lots of fun the way that one ended, just from an entertainment standpoint. Interview with the winners is looming.
They didn't know. They just realized now that they will be playing tomorrow for the Podiums Day.
You were the first one to know.
Of course.
Here's Chelsea.
Congratulations. I saw you ladies celebrating on the side. What were we celebrating exactly? ¿Qué estamos celebrando? Las vi celebrando.
We celebrate the match, and I think tomorrow we will play the third place, so third, fourth place. So yes, this is our celebration.
That's what I was waiting for. I wanted to hear it in person, and I wanted to hear it from you, from your personal mouth. So what did you mostly like about this dynamic today? ¿Qué te gustó esta dinámica de hoy?
Pues nada, la verdad que súper felices de haber podido ganar este partido. Creo que teníamos un partido complicado y teníamos que ganarlo en 2 sets para poder estar mañana jugando el tercer y cuarto puesto. Y bueno, lo hemos conseguido, así que súper contentas.
We played a complicated match, very happy with the result. It's a game that we should have won in 2 sets to prepare us for tomorrow. And now we just gotta get ready for tomorrow. ¿Cómo van a celebrar esta noche?
Cena, fisio, ducha, bueno, ducha primero. Y luego a dormir y a descansar, porque mañana a las 10 tenemos que estar otra vez aquí en pista.
I asked them, how are they going to celebrate? They simply answered, we're going to eat dinner, we're going to take a shower and rest for tomorrow because we have to be here bright and early at 10. And of course, we have to stick around for the guys because we're going to cheer them on. All right, ladies, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Stick around because the men's division is next.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can please pay your attention to the center court as we're about to conduct the official coin toss.
Chicos, mimo de todos los días hasta aquí, ¿no? Por favor, acordaros del tiempo de descanso. Entren en pista solo cuando cambie tiempo, no antes, ¿vale? Y cambiamos bolas 5 y 7. 5. Sorteamos. ¿Blanco o azul? Blanco. Ahí estáis. Buen partido, chicos.
Our final matchup of the night. Much anticipated. Jairo Bautista one of the best that the PPL has to offer, teamed up with Jose Jimenez, facing Luis Hernandez and Juani de Pascual of the Florida Goats.
Now the last match of the day. Well, the team that wins this match will be tomorrow in Podium's Day. So it's a very interesting fight between two of the best teams in the Pro Padel League. For me, the favorite ones are San Diego Stingrays, Jose Jimenez and Jairo Bautista, but you never know. Maybe the underdogs, Juani de Pascual and Luis Hernandez, are able to win this match. They are in position, they show that they are a very good team, and this will be about who gets more points. Of course it's about who gets more points, but I mean yeah,
I want to write that one down.
Well, I'm not wrong, right?
You're not wrong, no, not at all.
I'm not wrong, but it's about who gets more winners, I meant. No, it's not about the errors, it's more about the winners. It's about who can control the net, who will be more efficient when they are at the net.
That's it. That's exactly how you want to have it go. Alongside Peter Consuegra, I'm Brian Bentley. Peter, of course, playing on the pro circuit. He's an analyst. He knows his stuff. And we are here in Santa Monica, West Los Angeles at the Barker Hangar. The final match of 3 days worth of group stage play culminates with this one, with implications in terms of this result of this match hinging on a lot in terms of what things could look like tomorrow, as Peter alluded to Podium Day. And Podium Day will be the top 4 teams on the men's side and the top 4 teams on the women's side who had the best results over 2 matches played over the 3-day period of group stage action leading up to tomorrow's Podium Day. So you've done the math. You've been working on this for a long time. We haven't gotten to Podium Day yet, but who do you think has been the best looking team talent-wise for the men?
Well, if you take into account the result of the previous matches, Florida Goats are the only ones who won the 100% of the sets they play so far, no? Because the Mexico Waves won, but in 3 sets, and another match in 2 sets. So on the paper, I would say Florida Goats. For myself, because of the second set and the super tiebreak, I would say San Diego Stingrays are the best team. Here you can see how Florida is the first one with 100% sets won, and San Diego Stingrays in 3rd place with the 67% won. But just because they started losing the first set yesterday, and then they came back against Toronto, so it will be very interesting this matchup. Florida in the 1st place, San Diego in the 3rd place. The one who gets the victory, it doesn't matter if they do it in 3 sets, will be tomorrow fighting for the final.
Fighting for the final, which will be on the men's side, 4 p.m. Pacific time. You can watch that here, YouTube and CNBC. But before that, there will be the 3rd place match for the women and the men, followed by the women's final, then the men's final to close it out tomorrow. What is the 2nd stop on the Pro Padel League circuit?
It will be around, it depends on how the morning goes, but yeah, around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. more or less will be that men's 1st place matches, because the women's start at not before 1 p.m. so it depends how long that match is. The following match will be the men's.
Depends how many points are scored.
Yeah. That's it.
So, this is what it comes down to. What do you think? I wanted to ask you this because we were having this discussion earlier. There's been a lot of matches the last few days. You've had some practice, some training. The court conditions now that so many players have been on there, moving around, up against the wall, diving for balls. What are we talking about as far as bounce and speed, those intangibles?
Well, it's not that easy to win a point with the volley because in other kind of courts, when you play with the slide effect, usually it's almost over. But here, the bounce of the ball allows you to defend pretty well. So then the points are longer, no, than you could expect. Also, it happened with the smash because even though you can play a fast smash and it's difficult to defend, when we are talking about getting a high rebound, that is more difficult here with the condition of the ball. I wouldn't say there are slow conditions, but yeah, this is not that fast. So for smashers, even though they are able to get so many points, I think it's more close to a slow court than a fast court.
So the most, to what you're saying, the most offensive players that hit the hardest, they might not have the most advantage, as much of an advantage, that is, because of the slowness, or not slowness, but just the court speed as it is. San Diego Stingrays, they are wearing the black uniforms. Luis Hernandez and Juan Ignacio de Pascual on the goat's end. You were very impressed with Jose Jimenez when we saw him play earlier this week.
Yeah, I think he's a very talented and powerful player. He's growing, he's having a very good year actually. So I think Jose Jimenez, well, he showed yesterday, no, that he is a powerful player who is able to get so many points from different positions on the court.
Hernandez had the answer as he smashes a smash.
13.
Now I would say the same to you. Smash is a smash is the same as I said before.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well,
It's like a counter. One smash after another.
13 all.
That's true.
Jimenez serving, part of the PPL draft in 2024. He's really become an international star thanks to the development through this PPL circuit.
Oh, what a save by Jairo Bautista. We could flex over there.
Won't win the point, but he's going to win over the intrigue of the fans by playing one quickly off the bounce earlier in that rally. Bautista. Break points, the GOATs.
Well, the same happened yesterday. The beginning from San Diego Stingrays, it wasn't that good, and they end up winning against Toronto. They started losing 3-6, and then they won 6-3, 10-5 in the last set.
Luis Hernandez Getting ready to serve, 26 years old from Spain. Ian De Pasquale playing together this week for the first time in their careers. The length and the wingspan for Bautista benefiting him as he just got enough to field the flat smash. Goetz had that 2-set win over the Las Vegas Smash on Friday. Trying to go 2-0 this week. Stuck in the corner, which enabled a more damage-inducing overhead attempt from Jimenez.
Who do you think is going to win this match?
Do I take a line from something you said earlier?
Yeah, well,
the team that has more points at the end? Actually, that's not necessarily true, because you can be you can outpoint a team and not win in the end.
That will happen here in Padel. Well, it could be an answer from Jimenez Bautista, because now they are the ones who get the breaks to the poor break point to counter break.
30-40. Faults.
De Pasquale imposing his will right there at the net, getting in some attacking volleys right from the get-go. Would have been very hard to come up with a credible lob because of how he was attacking with those swinging volleys. Not fazed by the golden point. Florida maintains the outright lead by securing the hold.
Well, they had the chance. They had actually 3 break points. They couldn't take advantage of it. Struggling to get it, but also I have to say Juan de Pasquale and Luis Hernandez, they were pretty brave at the offense when they were close to the net to get those points. Whoa, nice block.
They were brave and they were so offensive. They took so much time away that it felt like in that last game that San Diego didn't even have time to get a lob, a good lob in.
That's really one of your main goals. No, when you are bowling, you try to put that much pressure that your opponent can't lob properly.
30 love.
Bautista, steadfast and steady with his play at the line, 30 love.
Out 14 love.
Not seeing a lot of lobs here recently. I know we just brought that up, but not much lobbing going on here.
Yeah, that's because you have 4 very good smashers on court. So usually you don't play that many lobs when you know that your opponent will smash almost every lob that you play.
That's what happens when you lob, which is why it's something that is a rare sighting. Bautista takes care of business behind his serve. How would you describe, you think about, you gave me earlier your top 5 best paddle players with PPL, and you had Bautista up there in the top 5.
Yeah.
What makes him a top 5?
Well, he's a very big guy, big player, so he can cover so much court. That's very, very, very important, because then you can put more pressure. He is a very good smasher, but he also knows how to play the old school paddle. I mean, with that, he very good controlling the tempo, playing with lobs, being patient. He's not a player that rushes into winning the point. He is able to win the point several ways, but he's not in the need to hurry and win the point as soon as possible. And the last thing I would say about Bautista is, for being such a tall guy, he's very talented as well.
For being such a tall guy, he's very talented. It's because you're talking about the movement that he has, and how that, with the power and the movement, sometimes it's hard to have both at a very high level.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Pasquale, last in the rotation to serve. But an attackable return to serve gave Jimenez license to rip.
That's the reason why you don't play so many lobs.
Yeah, the aerial game has been grounded, and that's not just because we're playing this event in a hangar right by Santa Monica Airport.
Wow. Jose Jimenez. What a difference from Jimenez to get that point. Of course, it was an error at the end, but look at this one. That one was very difficult, and how he recovered to put one more ball in. It's not just about winning that point of. It's not just about the 15-0. It's everything that you gain winning those kind of points.
Are you expecting a lot of these points to be on the short side, or do you feel like we're going to see more of the medium points, the 10 to 30 second in length?
Short, for sure. Short, medium, long. I don't think we'll see longer rallies today. Maybe 1 or 2, but the match will be very fast. Even though if we go to for 3 sets, it will be very well. It will be a very fast match.
Charging forward with an approach that stifled the net presence of Florida. San Diego zeroing in on break points.
Break point number 4 for San Diego Stingrays.
They had their chances, 3 of them earlier. All of them were defended.
Deuce, goal points. Jose Jimenez, 26. Last cleaning, please.
Jose the best is going to come out there and do what he does better than anybody in the world.
It's very important to you don't have the glass wet, because when the ball touches wet glass, it goes directly out, directly down. So you don't want that to happen here. Such an important point.
Has that happened to you in matches?
A lot of times, and I don't have Jose the best. Well, directly into the net, the errors from Juani de Pascual cost them the counter break, so everything back to normal. 2-all.
Each one of those service games for Florida, the serve has been under scrutiny and threatened, but finally the breakthrough for San Diego.
15 left.
Jimenez back at the line. He was broken in the first game. Got Florida up, and after the hold, 2 games to love.
15-all.
What was going through the mind of Batista off the Bajada? I knew, and you knew, he wanted to go with something offensive, but what else was he trying to accomplish?
He tried to surprise Juani de Pascual with that down the line shot, but because when you play that down the line shot, you have to let the ball goes down a little bit more, so it's more difficult for you to put that ball in. Wow.
That would constitute as putting the ball in. Jimenez taking advantage of an easy high ball and attacking it with ferocity.
Bolts. Touch.
They made contact with the net. Pascual. Is that what we're calling it? Di Pascual. Let's see.
Maybe with a t-shirt.
Well, you said it. Yeah, the t-shirt counts. If you touch it, the net that is, that's a point for the other team. Jimenez negotiates the hold. So now San Diego has their first lead in this set.
New balls, please.
As they have strung together a run of game of 3.
Well, it surprised me how San Diego Stingrays started this match, and also the match against Toronto, because if you would have asked me on Thursday which one is the best team for you, I will answer you that San Diego Stingrays and DC Matrix, for me, they were the favorite ones at the beginning, especially San Diego Stingrays. But they started losing the first set yesterday, and today started with one breakdown. But the reaction was weak, and they are already leading the score without breaks. That's true, but with the feeling that they can do more.
That did more than enough to win the point. Jimenez.
4 smashes won by Jose Jimenez.
Completely different pair San Diego using than the group in New York. They lost two setters week 1 at Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. They've already got a win here this week. Eyeballing a second. Hernandez misses with a swinging volley. He says since 2024, Hernandez, as he serves, he's been much more in tune to being more aggressive overall. Could see that play out with how he goes about his business at the net.
Just spectacular. I mean, no words for this point. After the save from Jairo Batista and the finishing from Jose Jimenez, just impressive. High quality paddle.
There are such a select few on the face of the earth that could have found a way to win that point after the way the Florida Goats seemingly were on the front side of the point at the beginning of that exchange. A body shot dealt out by Hernandez at Jimenez, but still irksome moments prevail on the serve for Hernandez, the native of Spain.
One out of 6 break points for San Diego Stingrays so far. Oh. With luck, but they get the point. Actually, Jose Jimenez was expecting that ball from Luis Hernandez. He wasn't able to play the por cuatro, but the deflection of the net allows him to win the point. He was also very close to touch the net. He didn't, and they converted the break well from being one break down to be leading by one break up.
15.
Carving the backhand and getting a floater +1 to do damage with. That's Batista at his best.
Out 30.
How long does it take for you, if you're at the net, to really get a sense of if a ball is coming at you and it's going to hit the back wall on the fly and will be out? To develop those sensory skills.
Like, do you mean like how long it takes you to realize that the ball is going out, or to like knowing that or to have the spatial awareness of the whole court?
To have the spatial awareness of the court, to know I probably shouldn't hit it because it's going to go over my head and it's going to go out. So why try to go for it?
Yeah, that depends on the person, but it takes a lot of experience. I would say, you have to play for so many times, and it depends if you are on the left side or the drive side. If you are used to play, in the left or the drive, also that changes. Then you need more time, of course. But I have to say, sometimes I'm very good at it, and sometimes I still making more mistakes, and I think the ball is about to go out, and then it stays in, and then you have a silly face of, okay.
I've never seen you make a mistake with that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, I'm always right in everything.
I mean, look, I'm not denying that.
I will. I do.
34.
There's that humility coming out, and we've heard these players talk about how humility and hard work are really important characteristics to carry with them in this pro paddle journey.
40-30.
So important, no? To be realistic and I think because you play always with a partner. I mean, not every player is humble or has this humility. I think a lot of, or everyone has some ego, no? But I think it's important to be realistic about how you are, how good you are, so you can improve. If you are not, you don't have this, then it's more difficult for you to grow. If you don't see that something you need to improve some things, that you are not perfect, you make a lot of errors. If you don't find out those things, then it's so hard for you to improve your level.
Well, this game has ratcheted up a level because we're at golden point. Kept it in, just away from the outstretched arms of Bautista. We are back on serve. Quietly coming back in that game.
He just needed 2 break points to get 2 breaks, and with 2 golden points won. While Jairo Bautista and Jimenez, they needed 7 break points to get the same amount of breaks. High efficiency from Florida Gold sides.
Why do you think it's been so hard for them to convert break points at a higher rate?
Well, they are growing in the game. They haven't converted in the first game, but after that they were able to do it. When you have more than one, also you get relaxed a little bit because you are with a 15-14, then you know that you have 3 options, 3 chances. Then maybe the first one you try something different, and when you're in a golden point, then you are more conservative usually, and you wait for the perfect opportunity. So also depends on the player and how well you play in those moments. I think Luis Hernandez and Juan de Pascual, they've been better in the important points, but Jairo Bautista and Jose Menez have won more points than them.
It's all about trying to win more points than the other team, as you mentioned earlier. That was
I mean,
fun.
8 matches.
It's been a fun day. It's been a long day. It's been a fun day. We got started 10 a.m. local time, and we are just past 10 p.m. Final match of this Saturday. Seeing again what you saw earlier, and it's both De Pasquale and Hernandez are net rushing once the ball is in play. Once the serve is in, they're making their way forward and trying to really get on top of the net.
And on the other hand, Jose Jimenez and Jairo, they try to sort time between touches, no? So they put pressure with the half volleys. They have less time to recover.
40-30. And the lobs are getting eaten up right now because of the aggressiveness and the time being taken away with the hard-hitting shots from Florida.
Game. 4 games up.
Jose Jimenez, he relaxed a little bit over there because it was easier to smash that ball, and he didn't smash with all the power that he has, allowing Juan de Pasquale to recover that ball.
What does it take to be really good at anticipating the rebound off the smash, hitting the back wall, and then coming to the net and trying to get one back? De Pasquale has been doing that a lot. What does it take to be really good at that part of the game?
Well, actually, to recover a smash is not that difficult. It's more about how you avoid the first ball, how you move.
Love to see this again.
Hard to tell.
Kind of feel like this is a. Are they going to replay it?
Depends, because Nuno, the umpire's saying that he didn't touch it, so.
40-50.
So despite the protests from the here's Jimenez, they've talked things through.
Point went for San Diego. There's the 40-15. What a bajada. Powerful shot by Jairo Batista to put the 5-4 in the score.
Officially, the top 4 teams that will be on the women's side playing on podium day tomorrow, the Volts and the Matrix will be in the finals. You've got the Goats and the Atlantics playing for that 3rd place spot.
The Goats were celebrating before, after winning in 2 sets. It was a very important victory. Actually, they were at the 7th place before in the fantasy. You can hear something on the matches.
Si le juegas al revés de Luis, te va a tirar la mitad. ¿Vale? Estate atento, ¿vale? Para eso. ¿De acuerdo? Sí, escucha, a la derecha, tira a mí. Ahí sí, exacto. Vale, cuando le estamos tirando a Juani, si queréis me quedo yo un poquito más atrasado. No, si le tiras a Juani te vas, pero tú te quedas atrás y le tapas por atrás. Por él está pegando paralelo. Vale, tú tengas por esa vez. Vale, escucha, vamos, vamos.
They are talking about how to defend the smashes from Juani de Pascual and Luis Hernandez. And they were talking about how to play with the lob. No, when they play a lob against Juani de Pascual, then Jose Jimenez should go outside of the court, because they were saying that Juani de Pascual usually don't go for the down the line smash. He usually play cross court, so Jose Jimenez can go outside and take it from outside the ball and recover those kind of smashes.
50 left.
Hernandez serving to stay in the opening set. He sprays Jimenez that backhand ball long down the line, up the parallel. 30 love. How good was that from Batista?
It's pretty impressive, actually, to have the ability to block those kind of shots. It's true that it's the risk that Luis Hernandez took over there, because when you have your opponent close to the net, if you throw a ball over there and your opponent is able to block it, then usually you end up losing the point. But to do that, you have to be very good and have quick reflexes. Oh. No, nice blocked by Jairo. Another one. That one was impossible to defend.
40-15.
Game points at 40-15. Now, what was the take me through Dave Pasquale going for that ball with that much aggression?
Well, he risked a lot because he thought that Jimenez would have played that ball over there, but probably the power from the ball from Jimenez was more than he expected. But then he can control, so the timing wasn't good. And now another error lead them to a break point that is also a golden point, that it's also a set point.
José Jiménez to receive.
Break point number 8.
Game for the goals. 5 games on.
There was a good chance there. But we play on.
Well, 3-2-1 in golden points for Juani de Pascual and Luis Hernandez. 2 out of 8 break points for Bautista Jimenez. They had the chance in 4 different games to get a break. They done it in 2 of them.
Love 15.
There's obviously a lot on the line in this match in terms of determining what teams on the men's side will be part of podium day tomorrow, as Jimenez works a winning shot off the smash. But from the looks of it, which teams, regardless of what happens here, are already going to be at least in the top 4 for tomorrow on the men's side?
Well, Mexico Waves will be for sure in the final, 100% sure, because now Florida is in the first place and San Diego's in the third one, but because they are playing against each other, Mexico secures the place in the final, and DC Matrix will be for sure in the fight for the third place. Then depends of how this match goes.
You see the Toronto Polar Bears are at that 5th spot. They're not completely out of it, are they?
No, it depends how this match ends. We have to, I mean, if San Diego losing in 2 sets, then Toronto goes in. Very well played now. The offense from Jairo Bautista and Jose Jimenez lead them to the 6-5. They had that set point even. And now we could go to the tie break, or it could be set for San Diego.
Párate un poquito más para cargar, ¿vale?
Ahí te traigo.
No, pero si no hay, prefiero esperar. Escucha, Juan está en la red por el equipo de tercera. cuando tengas una derecha dominada, tírale
una que sea más
para
tensa, a ver, Lu.
No, si gracias para atrás. O sea, le clavas. Si el globo malo no va a castigar, ¿vale? Pero si no, ahora sí, si tiras ese globo, José que vaya para adelante y tú te quedas a tapar por si es doble pared, ¿vale? O por si es verja y sale hacia el lado, ¿vale? Podemos con eso, ¿vale?
Me importa la marca de la muñequera. No, la que sea.
No importa. Pero al final, intentemos una presión sola, ¿vale? Vas así, sola, uno así. Vamos ahora.
Muy bien,
Players to court, please.
That's a very good chance to make the point over there, but he sent the ball out. We can see over here. Well, the ball actually touched the door, so it's low 15.
Out. 40-30.
Let's go to a tiebreak to 7, win by 2.
Pascual, I think he tried to get the ball out of the court, but the ball stays in. Jairo Bautista held his partner, continued the play, but he was unable to win the point. They were very close. They had so many chances, but the match will be behind this in the tiebreak. And you know, this is the 9, the smash number 9, won by Jose Jimenez.
2-0. San Diego Stingrays.
What else could Hernandez have done there?
I mean, not much. The play from Jose Jimenez was perfect. Finding the middle, blocking the ball from Luis Hernandez. He found the gap, and then Jair Bautista finished the point.
San Diego Stingrays.
What a bajada from Jairo Bautista. The down the line shot. You can see how he let the ball went down, and then in the last moment switch to the side, but with a powerful shot. They are just 3 points away from taking the first set.
San Diego Stingrays. San Diego Stingrays.
Bautista letting loose. 5-3 San Diego.
San Diego Stingrays.
Smash, Jairo Bautista the block, and now they get the point. It will be the third set point for San Diego Stingrays. Going to be another one. They've already got 2.
the right ear. Mendes dejectedly will go over to check on Jimenez, who's quickly able to get up, regain his composure. That right ear, he's oof.
He tried to avoid it, but
He's good, and he gets another show of support from the
6-4.
fans.
San Diego Stingrays.
they save another set point.
San Diego Stingrays.
Now, this is the key point with the service of Bautista.
Mendes makes the play of the day.
Good save from outside of the court. Save the third set point in a row. Jairo Bautista, instead of going to finish the point with a down the line smash, he sent the ball outside of the court, allowing Luis Hernandez to take it from outside.
Florida Oaks.
So many chances, they couldn't take advantage of any of them, and now, for the first time, Florida Goats. Set point.
Who saw this coming? So many set points saved, and then Florida responds in a big way.
Sí.
Officially an hour into this match. Just getting that first set complete. Now to start the second.
It's great to how many chances San Diego Stingrays had to win the first set, at least to be one breakup. But Juan de Pascual and Luis Hernandez, they won 3 out of 4 golden points, 2 out of 2 break points, and 1 out of 1 set point. The other one for San Diego, they got 2 break points out of 8 tries, 1 golden point out of 4, and 0 out of 5 set points.
12:30 start.
And Florida gold almost secure in place in the podium day. If they
by winning this first set.
Yeah, by winning this first set. Even if they lose the second set, they could be tomorrow on podium day. Even if they lose the match, if they lose 6-7, the second set, and then they lose in the super tiebreak, even if that happens, they will play tomorrow podium day.
So are you saying right now, Florida has guaranteed a spot tomorrow? But we don't know what position.
No, depends how. It depends because they are right now they are +5 games, but Toronto is +2. So it depends how this second set ends. If it's 6-4, for example, 4-6, then still they will be in the podium day.
We don't know yet, but we're going to know pretty soon.
Yeah. Another break point that flies away.
Jose Jiménez Tursif.
Breakthrough for San Diego. They've struggled with the big points, but this time they do get one of those big points to go their way.
Well, finally they get a break again. They start leading the second set, and they need a comeback for sure to be tomorrow the podium day. Both teams depends on the mode. If they win, they will be tomorrow in the big final.
San Diego was up 4-2. Bautista was serving. He was closing in on 5-2.
Yeah, and they also have a set point before the tiebreak, and then 3 set points in the tiebreak.
They needed more.
I guess.
Ooh, he overcomes committed himself and then left half the court open for business. And the cross-court find for San Diego, courtesy of Jimenez. Monster smash. Batista goes for 30 love.
False.
So let me ask you this, Peter, where was this type of efficiency from San Diego earlier? I mean, they're dialed in right now.
It's always difficult, no? When it's the beginning of a set, usually you play more freely because you know that even if they counter break you, you can counter break once again. But when it's about you are about to win a set, it's another different story. No, it's always difficult. Then you have more pressure. Then your opponents also are able to play better. But yeah, I think Jose Jimenez and Jairo, especially Jose Jimenez, made some mistakes when they were about to close the set, and also on the other hand, Luis Hernandez and Juan de Pascual, they are playing so good in the crucial moments. But I recall a smash from Jairo Bautista. He had the chance to smash that down the line, and he decided to play a por tres. That por tres allows Hernandez to win the point in the 6-5 of the tiebreak.
That is such a great point. I forgot about that. That was a humongous get and almost a morale booster.
Yeah.
If you're on his side, you just say, if he can do that, then we're still in this.
Yeah, and then they got it at the first try. No, that also it's very important. Because at the beginning, I think I told you, for me, that the favorite ones are San Diego Stingrays. And when you are the underdog, it's very important that you take advantage of every chance that you have. And so far, they are doing that. 100% in break points. Also, they've been better in golden points and 1 out of 1 set points. So, just perfect.
Wanted to do more than just block the ball back. Hernandez. It's a reply that is too long. Second crack at a game point for De Pascual.
By 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1 within a break is Florida. Trying to think back to, well, let's listen into this.
Para mí lo maneja vos, pero si lo logra está tirando de loco, jugátela con el y decirle José que está tocando,
pero es que José no se está yendo hacia atrás, el que se está yendo hacia atrás es Jairo. Jairo, cuando te queda a ti la pelota, está dando un paso atrás. Entonces,
Vale, yo seguiría con ese globo por José, pruébate alguna chiquita, pero para mí...
La chiquita capaz por el medio.
Por el medio,
claro,
vale,
no,
exacto. Pero para mí, también, una vez que generamos una buena, subir los dos una buena, ¿no?
Lo hemos hecho antes, sí. Lo he hecho antes.
Y luego.
En el Tigre no lo hicimos, pero por lo menos era la intención y no pasa nada. Si después nos movemos, capaz que te da el gol.
Concentración en ataque, es decir, activación, concentración en la volea, de tocarla delante, de estar ahí. Venga,
la está tocando,
Claro.
Acuérdate, cuando le quieres el gol a Jairo, que sea rápido.
Vale.
Sí, con ese que se nota, no.
Sí, yo veo un poquito más fallón en defensa Jairo ahora, ¿eh?
Yo también.
Desde que he fallado 3 en el...
Llévate el globo, que no la gana, pero llévatelo después de la línea, que no le van a jugar. Vale, concéntrate también. Vale, venga, vamos a ver a nuestro saque. Venga, vamos.
I was thinking back to Peter, your prediction to this match. You had San Diego in 2 sets, right?
No, I said in 2 sets? I don't think so.
Oh, maybe you just said you thought San Diego was going to win.
Yeah. I said San Diego is going to win. And I'm still with that prediction.
You're still with that, yeah.
I just said that they... I haven't said that. No. I haven't said that they win in 2 sets. Not this time, because I know that Florida, it's a tough opponent. And they are doing great this week, so... I knew it would be a very close match. They were talking about the lob at both benches. San Diego's bench, they said that they could play a very good lob and they won't smash Luis Hernandez or Juan, so they don't have to worry about it. And on the other hand, the other bench, they were telling Luis Hernandez to play the lob against Jose Jimenez, because Jairo Bautista was waiting closer to the back wall, so he would have reached the lob, no? So it's better to play the lob against Jose Jimenez, and so far it's working because it's lob 30. Lob to Jose Jimenez, and the attack, they want to focus on Jairo Bautista.
De Pasquale has really been impressive in when he's defending against those, or countering against the flat smashes. He's getting smashes off the flat smashes with such regularity.
Well, 4 break points for the first time.
50-40.
It's the first time Juan De Pasquale and Luis Hernandez don't get a break with a break point. Well, so far this is already the 3rd break point. So Jairo and Jose Jimenez, they already saved 2.
Deuce Golopot. Luis Hernández.
No, the greatest match from Jose Jimenez. 3 break points won by Jose Jimenez with this match.
3 games to 1.
It's very important for the interest of Florida to stay close in the score, because even if they lose, with 7-6, then they will be tomorrow on Podium Day for sure, 100% sure. Of course, they are thinking more about winning the match, and then the work is done, no? But even if they are not thinking about it, and telling you that that's what they have to do.
Love 50.
Really aggressive was Jimenez. Didn't have any time to react.
Tremendous smash by Luis Hernandez by the line. It's true that you need to play a lob, a deep lob, deeper lob than the other one. If your opponent smash from the line, usually this happens.
14-15.
Jimenez has had a few too many errors, and some of them are forced, some of them are unforced. And he knows it.
Yeah, it's also true that the defense from Florida was just amazing, especially that recovery from outside of the court from Juan de Pascual. But yeah, that was clearly an unforced error by Jose Jimenez.
Calma, con que salga. ¿Otra vez más?
Claro.
Ya está.
Solo
me da picardía nomás, pero
claro,
me quejo y nada más.
Bien. No, sí lo sé. Pero es una cosa, Juan, y contigo, es decir, cuando te queda para tirar el globo, José está empezando a darle paso atrás. Alguna le puedes cambiar, o incluso, es decir, cuando tengamos la opción de break, que la vamos a tener, le enganchas uno a Jairo y demás, ¿vale? Pero que a ti, contigo, te está dando el paso atrás, contigo no. Cuando a ti te queda para tirarla, tú puedes seguir ahí tirando, pero con él sí le está dando paso. Entonces, lo único atento, por si Juan la baja bien, decide tal, a esto. Pero está perfecto, porque en defensa hemos generado y en ataque estamos perfectos. Entonces, hay que seguir en esta línea, ¿eh?
Primero un globo rápido al medio, que se meta Jairo, pero yo ya ahí por ahí me podía comer.
Claro, pero está perfecto. Es decir, que estos dos juegos han sido buenísimos. Vamos a continuar con esto, ¿eh?
Bueno,
muy bien.
Toca ser valiente ahora, pero caminando. Vamos a traerle un poco más cosas y que le pegue, pero vamos a traerle un poco.
Si ves que no te da para el globo, José, si quieres tirar la chiquita.
Eso, por eso te digo. Vamos a traerlo escondiendo al medio. Igual José le está tocando, podemos tener por ahora.
Sí, bueno,
vamos.
Well, talking about working with Jose Jimenez, playing that lob through him, that is something that is working, even though they didn't get the break. They had them chances with a low 40 game. Well, the return Juan de Pascual. That is just how you shoot the return with the wall. started with the previous service game from Jimenez. They started low 30 as well. Impossible to smash better than that.
15-13.
Another error from Jose Jimenez. 2 on-force errors are too many in a match like this one, and it's a break point. Break point number 5 in this second set for Florida. Well, they get the break. Now with a huge return, approaching the net and winning the point.
Hernandez put on the run, running into the wall and moving from one side of the court to the other.
Jairo Bautista tried to help him, but it was impossible because the attack from Juan de Pascual was perfect, following the play and finishing the point. Same happened in the first set. We were leading by one break, and then in the end, Florida got the set.
Love start. Pasquale, he's been just ultra dependable, consistent. Because he can anticipate and kill balls like that.
They are working with him a lot, but Juan de Pascual is playing better than in the first set. He reduced the number of errors with the volley, and he's been able to put more pressure, actually. So now San Diego Stingers are in trouble. I no longer have the feeling that they are in control of the match.
So your sentiments on how this match will go have changed.
Yeah, from now, for what I am seeing right now, because before it was more about taking advantage of the opportunities, and they couldn't, but well, let's hear. I will continue with what I think.
Estás animando, o sea, se va a animar, sea de globo que sea. Lo que tengo que hacer es traerle un poco más. Vos también para él, ¿ves? Vos no estás tirando de globo.
Sobre todo muy bien, porque está bien en la jugada esa, pero te pegó una bien y la siguiente cambiaste. Está perfecto. Muy bien. Y luego una cosa, en defensa está dando más Jairo, ¿eh? Sí, cuando estamos en ataque nosotros, Jairo está jugando con mucha menos calidad y nos queda mucho más fácil la bola, ¿eh? Sigamos ahí concentrados.
Sí, yo te sigo. La que me quede, te la juego por el medio así, porque están pasando cosas muy buenas. buenas para nosotros con esa bola.
Pero para mí estáis jugando estelares, entonces hay que mantener esto.
Vamos a intentarlo, ya va a quedar el globo. Estemos muy atentos, si queda para caminar, pisamos la línea y vamos con todo. Vamos con todo. Capaz que no queda y no pasa nada, damos para atrás y seguimos laburando, pero alguna nos va a quedar.
Yo cuando te queda la derecha media altura, me doy un pasito.
Ojo, yo también puedo tirar una paralela para fijarlo a Hangar. Lo único que voy a hacer es jugar a la reja. Después no pasa nada si me están tocando.
Yo en su saque, en el saque de ellos, yo ya estoy atento de la volea de revisaje, no la vaya, de verdad. Yo estoy o sea, que de esas, si alguna tienes que tirar ahí, no te preocupes porque te la estoy. Va muy bien. Y si te queda para globo, tira globo.
Misma intensidad y más concentración, ¿eh?
Sí, dale,
vamos, entramos a morder, ¿eh? Entramos a morder, vamos, vamos.
Well, the team feeling they have at the benches now with a clear idea of how to play. Jose Jimenez is getting ahead of himself. They say that he's smashing everything. It doesn't matter if the lob is good or not. So they will continue with that, and they will continue attacking Jairo Bautista. And I was also telling you, Brian, that for myself, something changed because San Diego Stingrays, I think the first set they were better, but they couldn't take advantage of the chances they had, so Florida was more efficient with those break points and set points, and that was the key for the first set. The second one, San Diego couldn't keep the same level, and I think Florida growed in the game. And now they are playing so good.
But there's still time for San Diego. Well, if you were with us earlier, there was a moment where Jimenez got hit just about that hard himself on the ear.
Give San Diego Stingrays 4 points on new offense.
I think the same happened in the first set, right? That they lost the service game. Florida got the break, and then they started winning with a love game. It's very interesting that thing, no? Because if you are a fan from San Diego Stingray, you would wonder why they couldn't make the same, no? Before getting the break.
I had a thought, I talked to you about this before we got going with this match. I had a feeling that this was going to be a lot closer. I know you said you had San Diego initially winning.
I didn't say it would be an easy win.
I had mentioned to you that right before we started this final match that we were probably going to have potentially 2 tie-break sets to start.
Yeah, I mean, because of how they've been playing this week, that was a possibility, of course.
You think about all the chances that San Diego has had. So many chances to win that first set.
Switching the direction over there, Jairo Bautista. That's very difficult, actually.
Almost eclipsed the net there.
40-13.
With a set in hand. The Florida Goats.
Yo no tendría ninguna prisa en tirar el globo. ¿Por qué? Porque tiene la presión, de volea no se puede hacer mucho y pueden fallar. Entonces vamos a darle mucha pelota y cuando nos quede, ahí lo buscamos con lo que creamos. ¿Vale? Pero no tengo ninguna prisa en tirarlo. Pueden volear 2 o 3 veces.
Claro, lo pasaría a buscar un poquito más. No se había metido nunca en medio. Ahora la quiere un poco más arriba, la quiere abajo.
Pero tiene mucho riesgo eso, ¿eh? Y ojo, tiene que hacerlo ahora.
Lo que digo es que yo no descarto la posibilidad de que si te queda en la mano, tíraselo valiente acá. Le pegue cayéndose para atrás. Para mí le pega bien cuando él la busca, pero si le tira,
si se le veo, se lo tiro valiente. Si no, me da igual que se meta, porque le fue un poquito más por José, que su volea no ha tirado muy bien.
Lo único, si la tiramos al globo a Jairo, que no me parece mala, tiene que ser rápido. No tiremos alto. Tiene que ser rápido.
Se la voy a tirar solo si la veo clara.
Listo.
No sigo porque
y luego una cosa, en el momento que tengamos la bola de partido, lo que salga, buscarlo y lo que sintáis en ese momento, ¿eh?
Vamos a ser valientes, escúchame.
Eso es.
Acordate que cuando fuimos valientes, veo el tagre. Y si vamos bueno, José, vamos los dos si te queda.
Vamos a morder.
Serving to stay in the match is Bautista. He was broken back in the first set when serving with a 4-2 lead.
That bajadas from Jose Jimenez are just so difficult to block. And you can't even see the ball. No time for reaction. The thing is, the break earlier came because Jose Jimenez made 3 unforced errors in the same game. He's able to attack without making errors. Then it's a different story. Actually, they got a love game previously, and now it's 30 love, so that means 7 points in a row with the service.
40 love. Out. 40-15. Net for serve. Games against US. 5 games on.
Smash out of the court. Jose Jimenez taking from outside. Juani de Pascual trying to find the middle. And Jairo completely surprised Juani de Pascual. Great point by San Diego Stingrays. Love 15. They want to fight back. They want to be tomorrow here, fighting for the big final.
Fault.
Love from Jairo Bautista. Not good enough, not deep enough, and Juani de Pascual punishes it with a powerful smash. 15-0. Jose Jimenez need to stop that point. He was running and running and running and running, but sometimes you need to stop, look how your opponent is playing, and then react. Another powerful smash, but this time Jairo Bautista sent the ball out.
13 all.
And it's 30 all. Jose Jimenez with a strong shot that allows Juani de Pascual to attack that ball from above. Was the moment for playing a chiquita, or maybe if you wanted to play that strong shot, then it was better to play a ball close to the body of Luis Hernandez. Juani de Pascual.
Yeah,
to get the point.
The question is like, it's been so hard to break serve. But there's an opportunity here. If you're Florida, if there's a way that you can do that, then you don't have to go into that third set tiebreak.
All the pressure now goes to San Diego Stingrays.
Tira lo que tienes, tira lo que tienes. Te va a entrar seguro, pero tíralo pensando que te va a entrar. Si no la tiras por abajo, yo te la peleo y te tiro yo el nuevo. No pasa nada. A mí me va a entrar, ¿eh? A mí me va a entrar, tranquilo, ¿eh?
Venga, sacas tú ahora luego, ¿sí? Sí. ¿Vale?
Este saque que el otro no, de verdad.
Medio, por el lado de Juan y doble pared, ¿vale? Para poder, para estar bien colocado.
Vamos con fe. Mala mía que la tenía allí antes. Vamos. Eres bueno, gordo, pues sé que me lo va a dar, sé que me lo va a dar en cualquier momento. Vamos, yo voy a estar atento, Vamos ahorita, ¿eh?
A must-hold situation unfolding here for Jimenez if he wants to keep his team in this match.
Juani de Pascual defending absolutely everything, and it wasn't easy at all. 15 love, no, love 15.
That Bautista overhead off the sidewall and the back wall gave Pascual more time to get to it.
Yeah. That was the key of the point. The ball was for Juan de Pascual because when your partner play really close to the fence, it's important that you help him cover in the middle. And it was some misunderstanding over there in Florida. The mistake now from Jose Jimenez, because that ball, he couldn't put pressure on that ball, and then he tried to find the angle, but when you try to find the angle with a neutral ball, usually it's not a good idea, because this happened to give the control to your opponent.
40-30.
Well, this is what I mentioned. I had this feeling that we were going to have tie breaks in the first two sets.
Actually, the points, they are not that long, but because they played so many golden points, the match, well, it's been so tight, and I think they deserve it not to go to the tie break, and we'll watch another one.
I told you.
Yeah, you told me, but like since the beginning.
Since the beginning, I said we're going to have back-to-back tie-break sets.
Let's see if, well, Bautista and Jimenez, they had 3 set points in the previous tie-break. They were leading 6-3, and they ended up losing 6-8. So start winning the tie-break, it doesn't guarantee you anything.
And then if for San Diego and you could win this tie-break, then you would take it to another tie-break. That one would be to 10, win by 2.
And what is really interesting is the one who gets the tie-break, and the super tie-break, of course, if San Diego wins it, will be tomorrow in the big final. But I have to give you a very good news for Florida. They secure a place tomorrow, the podium day, because even if they lose, they will be fighting for the 3rd place.
So both of these teams are now officially into podium day.
Just if San Diego wins the match.
Just if San Diego wins the match.
If Florida wins the match, then Toronto will be tomorrow in the fight for the 3rd place.
0. San
Diego's playing right now. They're looking at that 3rd set tiebreaker. Longest match of the tournament so far this week has been about 1 hour and 48 minutes, and we are at 1 hour 45.
Stepping forward to get another important point, just 2 points away from sending this match to the super tie break. Well, this is a tie match. I mean, these two couples, they are very good teams. They are performing so well this week. And both of them, they deserve to be tomorrow in Podiums Day. Florida will be there for sure, but of course it's not the same to fight for third place and to fight for the big final. And San Diego, they need the win. Wicked change at the net, beautiful. Another block by Juani de Pascual. Getting the point. Juani de Pascual defending everything, blocking everything.
San Diego Stingrays.
Juani once again. He couldn't block that. Was more difficult because he has to do it with the forehand. When you send the ball to the, in this case because he's a lefty, to the head of the left shoulder is the most difficult for you to block.
San Diego Stingrays.
Set point number 6 for Bautista Jimenez. They had 5 in the first set. Finding a very difficult angle
6-5. San Diego Stingrays.
to get that mini break back. Once again, they save another set point. They just needed one set point to get the set in the first time, of course. They haven't got any set points so far in the second set. Powerful smash once again. And it's 6-all, so we switch to the other side. But it's crazy how many set points Florida is able to save.
What do you think it is from San Diego that it's been so hard for them to close out those big points?
Well, the last two, they weren't in control of the point at any moment. But the other times, I think they made the mistakes with the decisions that they made, no? Because they had the chance to win the point, but It's like they change the way they are playing once they have the chance to finish the point or to get the break.
Match point for Florida.
Will they do it at the first try once again? Soon we'll have the answer. Didn't. And they were very close because that chiquita from Luis Hernandez allows them to counter-attack, but Luis risked a lot.
Out.
And now the set point goes for the other side.
San Diego Stingrays.
It's the third set point in the second set for San Diego Stingrays.
Out. 8-4.
That's the thing, when you have a set point, if you miss the return, that has a huge cost. It's very important to pass the ball, to translate the pressure to your opponent. With that mistake, they will have the set point, but this time with the service. And you have more advantage because you start controlling the point. There you go, set for San Diego Stingrays after a very good point from Florida. Huge blocks by Jairo Bautista, and at the end, the offense from the young player Jose Jimenez to send this match to the super tie break.
And this is the longest match of the tournament right here. And we are headed to that third set tiebreaker. I called it. I told you it was going to be super close before this match started.
That's true.
Before this match started.
That's true, and well, so excited.
Necesito que desde el primer momento estés mejor que nadie, ¿eh? Vamos.
Venga, estamos sacando nosotros, ¿vale? Vamos primero, vamos primero. Da igual,
Escucha, si le tienes que pegar, pégale para lo que salte de Juan. Porque por la derecha te hace como para que más de suspensión, no vaya más. ¿Vale? A no ser que lo veáis la valla. Tente confianza, ¿eh? Yo estoy, ¿eh? Juan. Estamos aquí. Estamos aquí, ¿eh?
Venga, venga. Estamos donde necesitábamos estar.
Donde queremos estar.
Venga, venga. Vamos,
Final set we go to 10 win by 2. 5 minutes shy of midnight.
Master Render, Jairo Bautista to serve. 1-0. Florida. Luis Hernández to serve.
Another incredible save. Huge save by San Diego Stingrays. It's incredible that Florida couldn't win that point. They had it twice, but Jose Jimenez first and then Jairo Bautista kept the point alive to win at the end.
Florida.
Jose Jimenez tried to play a chiquita, but he moved before touching the ball, so he couldn't be that precise. No mini breaks. The one who gets the super tie breaks will be tomorrow, the big final, fighting for the first place.
Out 2-1. False.
Two Florida.
3-2. Florida wins.
Possible for Jairo Bautista. They get the mini break. Actually, it's interesting because they are attacking a lot to Jose Jimenez, while at the benches they were talking about attacking to Jairo Bautista. Usually, when you're inside of the court, you just do what you feel more comfortable to do, especially in these moments. A super tie break. Pressure is higher, so it's better to play freely.
Three all. They will change sides.
Finding the sidewall, so he was able to put more pressure on Jairo Bautista. He was regretting to touch that ball before the back wall because he rush into that error.
Fast-paced at Jimenez. 5-4.
Jimenez couldn't block it in front of him. That's the thing, no? The preparation of that ball, of that shot, you can see over here. Instead of preparing the racket in front of him, he did it from behind, so he couldn't hear it that well. Luis with the smash. A block from Jairo directly out. 6-4. 4 points away, Florida. 6 points away, San Diego.
Fault. Florida goes.
What a sequence athletically for De Pasquale.
Florida goes.
I don't know how he was able to touch a goal. What a jump by De Pasquale. To get another mini break. The previous two tiebreaks, Jairo Bautista and Jimenez were leading from the beginning. They had the set points in both, and it's the first time in a tiebreak that they are down in the score.
You saw De Pasquale there, like fake like he was going to rush the net, and then he backs off as if he's trying to play mind games with what San Diego is doing.
I think he's, well, moving depending on how he interprets the play from the opponent. No, if he thinks that they are about to play low ball, then he move forward. But if he sees that the racket of the face of the racket of the opponent, for example, is open, then you can think that they will play a lob, so you go back a little bit. Constantly moving.
Thank you.
A rush of match points entering the chat. It's the second one in the match. There was one during the second set tiebreaker for Florida.
They have 4.
a final in Santa Monica, where the Goats score an impressive win against the San Diego Stingrays in a 2-hour-plus match to culminate a busy day, the longest match of the tournament, just over 2 hours.
Well, on the paper they were the best two teams, so I think it was a very good end for this qualification. They play a great match with so much excitement. We can see over there the whole team celebrating because they will be tomorrow in the big final, and the women's will be in the fight for the third place. So Florida, they made an incredible performance here in Los Angeles, and tomorrow we will be enjoying them, both women's and men's. On the other hand, we have San Diego Stingrays. They end up losing, and they had bad luck actually because they had to play against Toronto, one of the best teams as well. Toronto will be tomorrow fighting for the third place, while San Diego won't be because of these rules.
So we've got, sorry, I was gonna say, so we have our lineups for tomorrow. The top 4 teams on the men's and the women's sides that will be playing. Chelsea joins the winning team.
Great game, 3 sets. Now my first question is, playing so late at night, does that affect your game at all?
No, I think we played the super match during the whole match, and it's a huge victory for us because them are playing super good, and I think we are fitting amazing together, and what made us win this match was the team that we did. So I cannot say many more things. We're in the finals, and it's amazing for us.
There were so many times that you were able to close the game in that second set. What went wrong? Hubo muchos momentos que pudieron ganar, pero es como que perdieron la concentración. ¿Qué pasó en el segundo set?
Bueno, good night. Creo que fue un partido muy duro, muy luchado. Sabíamos claramente que había que luchar este tipo de partido. Creo que por ser la segunda vez literalmente que jugamos juntos, nos hemos agarrado muy bien a la cancha jugando en equipo. También tenemos afuera un gran equipo que estamos todos unidos y creo que eso es muy importante porque se refleja dentro de la cancha, así que contento por sacar este gran partido, por sumar para el equipo y bueno, mañana más.
Very happy that we were able to get this victory. This is our second time playing together, so we had to get used to each other and confident, but it really helps just being in a really good group, and from here we just go forward. Thank you so much. Felicitaciones. Guys, we had a full day of paddle, and tomorrow is the big day. See you guys tomorrow.
So after all the results from today, from 10 a.m. just to the top of the hour, past midnight, we've got all of our results in. This is what we have on the men's side, particularly.
Yeah, New York Atlantics, they were able to come back from 1 set down and win the Super Tiebreak. Miami won in 2 sets, 6-4, 6-4 against Houston. Mexico did the same in 6-3, 6-4 against Los Angeles. And Florida, the Goats, they won 10-5 in the Super Tiebreak after an incredible match.
This is what we have, the 4 teams that are at the top. They will be part of later today, the podium day. I was going to say later tomorrow, but we are going to be later today. And this is what we have left.
DC Matrix will be facing Toronto Powerades in the fight for the third place, while Mexico Waves and Florida Goats will be battling for the championship.
It's going to be so fun.
Yeah, for sure, especially that big final between Mexico and Florida.
It all gets started with the third place matches. First one on the girls' side at 10 a.m. Then we work our way through. Speaking of the women, Saturday saw these results.
DC Matrix in 3 sets against New York Atlantics. Both 6-3, 6-0 against Miami Padel Club, Mexico Waves 2-6, 6-3, and they won in the super tiebreak against Los Angeles Beat. And Florida goes with 2 straight sets. They are able to be in the fight of the 3rd place, as we can see over here.
Everything is in. The Houston Volts have been so good, and they have their eyes in that final with the DC Matrix.
Well, it will be a very interesting match. First, we will have this fight for the 3rd place between Florida Goats and New York Atlantics, and then we'll have the fight between Houston Volts and DC Matrix, not before 1 p.m.
So a total of 4 matches. We've got the 3rd place match for the female and the male, then the final, female and then male. We will be back at it at 10 a.m. So you're not going to want to go anywhere on podium day for Peter Consuegra and the rest of our incredible staff here on site in LA. I'm Brian Fenley. It all goes down later today. Podium day, 10 a.m. Be there.